watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! Oh yeah, with the smooth jams. Gifted subs from Fentanyl right off the top. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. I'm Zealand. And you are too. We're all changing our name. It's a really touching thing that we're all doing to bring each other together. Hank Steele says, first ever live stream and watching the Dorfage on YouTube. Can't get enough, my dude. Well, I'm glad you're here. Glad you can make it just in time for Fenton to throw down an absurd 10 gifted subs. Rusty, thank you so much for the 5 months. Lord Way, thank you for the 5 with the ya. Sick Dog, thanks for the 4. Sam Perry, Cook the Bacon as well with the 3. And Caleb, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. We've got a day of Dorfage, a day of Dorfing. I have recovered from having my blood drawn yesterday, which is great. It's good. I feel like a new man, full of energy, vibrancy, life. And you might notice something down there now. Stream is officially sponsored by Cyberpower, which is very neat. They will be sending us a new computer that is absolutely insane. And really looking forward to that. We've turned down a lot of sponsors for the stream. We've actually never had a stream sponsor before. But Cyberpower is really cool. They get great computers and great computer hardware. So that's going to be hanging out on the overlays now. And if you want the link,
3 months and hopefully
it'll to get I think it's 30 pounds off, so like $50 off your new computer, of course. The link is down below the stream, and it'll be up in the chat every 30 minutes. So not anything that's going to be annoying, but definitely something that if you ever do need a new computer, you want to play Football Manager in 8K, 3,000 frames a second, Cyberpower, I mean, they have stuff that's a lot cheaper than that, but they also have that to beam it straight into your eyeballs. You know, wire your 8K Football Manager, please give me 8K Football Manager, right? I rock Cyberpower. It's good. That's good to hear, dude. No, they're good. You know, we don't work with everybody. You know, they do good stuff. Cyberpower done do some good stuff. Looking fresh, but you need a trim. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you're not kidding, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Yo, Fierce Pierce, the 25 gifted subs. 25 gifted subs from Fierce Pierce. $25. If you got one, be sure to say thank you, of course. Fierce Pierce, you're insane. You've gifted so many subs. You and Fenton over the last couple of days means a lot. Get so many people involved in the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Be sure to get in the subsection of the Discord. Stonetail Sick, thanks for the 6. Congrats on the silver. This is insane, right? Like, this is insane. I look like Albert freaking Einstein if he was balding. Right? Like, that's crazy. The headphones do a really good job of hiding it. Right? They do a really good job of hiding it. But my hair is absolutely off the chain, chat. It is off the chain. I don't know what we're going to do about it. I don't know. You're way smarter than him, to be fair. I don't think Albert Einstein's ever won the Champions League with Bate. That's all I'm saying.
Keep up the good job.
I don't think that Albert Einstein has won the Champions League with Bate Borisov. That's all I'm saying. Did he go from the 4th division in Portugal to Portuguese champions in 6 years? I don't think so. Timmy, thank you so much for Twitch Prime. Welcome. Enjoy the bacon of the emotes. Nick Fitz, the 15 months. Is that the one that we were... no, we're going through all of... Oh, here we go. This is the joke. All right.
The Egyptians claim there are no crocodiles in their country. I think they're in the Nile.
Need to mount a full investigation on this. Full investigation. Leave no stone unturned. Yeah, I don't think Albert Einstein's even won one streamer showdown, let alone 2. Right? Let alone winning 2 streamer showdowns. Really makes you think, chat. It really makes you think about who might be smarter. The In Denial. Be sure to grade it. A to F in the chat. Every dad joke. If you haven't heard it, give it an A to F grade. I'm going to go with a B on that one. I'm literally going B because I think I've heard it before. I can't remember for sure. It might have been a very similar joke, but I feel like I've heard it before. Can Cyberpower allow me to use every league in FM, even downloadable as playable? Yes. That is part of their hardware offering.
The police, I love their greatest hits.
Paronyx, thanks so much for the 4. City, thank you for the 3.
It's cooked. Got a
job interview.
A history teacher tomorrow, so wish me well. Just remember 5/4 of people won't admit they're bad at fractions.
Yeah, well, that does happen. That does happen. Kobe says, I have no idea how this works. That's all right. You're here. It's like TV, but you can talk to the TV. Start there, and then you'll start to learn all the little idiosyncrasies of the actual website. But that's basically what's happening. It's TV, but I can literally read the message you just put in the chat and go, yo, what's up? How are you doing, dude? Hello, YouTube! I actually think I hit a G major there. That's what I was aiming for. The G major. Can you guys reach G major? I don't know. I don't know if I can. Andy, thanks for the 5 gifteds. In Key, Shadow, Lightskin, Scoobert, Sconzi, or the Hammers. What's up, dudes? Hello, Twitch from YouTube guy. Welcome. If you're here from YouTube, you're here for the first time, I love you. If you're here for the second time, I love you. If you're here for the third time, after that, love you too. But YouTube, thanks for joining us today. Don't worry, we're working on a full condensed YouTube video of the entire Streamer Showdown win. That is something that we might also put on the main channel as well, so that's something to look out for. I think it's... But if you're wondering where those streams are, every stream that is not from the Streamer Showdown will be up as normal on the live channel. And I'm talking to you on YouTube as well, just in case this comes out before that. The peeps here, they always get it first. Third timer here. Well, Mello? Sorry. Rest in peace to the third timers. We're catching strays out here today. Dino Hotic. Yeah. See, the first thing I'm looking for, if this guy's going to play on the outside, is general athleticism, and this guy is a subpar general athlete. Right? Then he'd have to play in the middle. He's not good enough to play in the middle. He's 30 years old. He's under contract for a while at Cercle Bruges. Literally everything is screaming, no! Definitely not. And so we don't do it. Yeah, so we don't do it. Hear from YouTube for the second time will stand. Nice. How about this? How about this? I'm so confused. Back to YouTube, I think. That's fair. I mean, YouTube can't talk to you, Kobe. So, like, if you don't know what's going on, we are just playing the save, right? And the other ways that Twitch works, people are subscribing to the channel, which allows them to get that bacon next to their name. You see that little X of bacon next to their name? That means that they're subscribed. If the color has changed, that means they've been subscribed for longer. Obviously, gold being the highest level. It allows you to, you know, not only does it support the channel, it allows you to use emotes in the chat, and it gives you access to a special part of the Discord, which is obviously cool, fun stuff. You also, you know, so those notifications you'll hear is like Buds just subscribed. Buds, thank you so much. And somebody like Andy gifted subs. So they gave 5 subs just out to the community. So 5 people got bacon next to their name, like if they'd subscribed themselves and everything. Banksy, thanks so much for the 3 months. The FM King. The 2-time. Remember the name.
King less than 3.
Remember the name. Oh, we actually don't have a Cyberpower command. Shoot, I should make that. Ayal, are you here? Like I always go, I should make that. Ayal, are you around? Mods, assemble. Bruce is here. All right, Brucifer. There is a timer. Could you turn that into an exclamation point Cyberpower command as well, please?
But I think they're absolutely hilarious.
Or do you not have, you should have access to the stream elements. I can't remember. We'll get there, Skratusha. We'll be there in a second. If you want to get to the link, it's actually right below the stream right now. This is the first day of Cyberpower being a part of our lives. Awesome. Bruce, I figured. You're a man of eminent experience and wealth. Vittorio Bianco. I swear we scouted this guy and they said he wasn't good. Why did I keep him on my short list? I swear. And yet here I am. I'm going to scout him again. I am hopeless. I am completely and utterly hopeless. A bruised ankle for Vanderhorst. We can survive that. We're doing some pretty intense training because we just had a lot of fixture congestion. And I want to make sure that we can get some really nice training in, and then we got some match practice. We're in a little international break in October right now. We've got Rapid Thin. Outside of that international break, it's going to be good. Home, thanks for the gifted, dude. So I can play really stupid. I can play really stupid sound effects as well, Kobe. But you now have a sub. Home FM has gifted you a sub. And so you check whispers. Gotcha. Whisper sweet nothings into my ear. Alrighty. Yeah, it was. Don't worry, Bruce. Originally, we weren't. The reason it wasn't talked about is you weren't going to have to be able to do anything. Go into timers on here. Actually, there's. I don't think there's literally anything that's bad that I could show on stream here, other than me just looking at my Twitter notifications. Let's go to stream elements. I mean, those are like famous last words, right? But let's go to streaming tool. Where's the chat bot? There it is. So like timers. Right, and you have timers, and there's a bunch of really old timer stuff in here. But we've got the Cyberpower UK timer, and we go and copy this, and we're going to turn it into a command.
You just put a little boogie into it.
Say what now? How do you make a tissue dance? Goodness gracious me. That's actually pretty good. Skirt, thanks so much. Thanks for the gifted to Papa Chorizo. And Nixpad says the first time in the stream as well. Well, welcome, Nixpad. Parts Unknown Ton, thanks for the 8 months. And what do you guys think? Graded A to F, right? To make a custom command, add new command, exclamation point, Cyberpower. Oh, jeez. What did I accidentally just do?
At the weekend,
so
you
good.
used 2XAF. What are the ways to get that ticking?
Did it just go away? Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I didn't want to do anything. Let's do a Cyberpower and then paste. And it's available for everyone. and then activate command. And now you should be able to do exclamation point Cyberpower in the chat, which we can test ourselves. Oh my God, he's a freaking genius. Unbelievable. But Bruce, you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to do anything. There you go. Poggers, dude. Poggers. What? We've become what we swore to destroy, really. Start saying that. 8 days to Rapid VM. All right. They good this year? Yeah, they are. They have the match in hand on us, don't they? I gotta look at the league table. They have a match in hand on us, I think. They do. Yeah. Where are they? They have one match in hand on us, and we're tied in points. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, homie. Oh, we are only 2 points off second. Let's freaking go. What a turnaround. We had a slow start to the beginning of the season again, and yet somehow we've managed to very quickly get ourselves right back into the conversation. Can you imagine where the world would be if we got off to good starts in the league? It's like that meme with the flying cars. Like, that's where the world would be. Just...
To the guy who invented zero, thanks for nothing.
Melman. That's an A level. That's an A minus. That's an A minus. Chopsticks for president. Thanks to the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. My not. Thanks to the 8 months, of course. At the weekend, you used 2 advanced forwards. Why? What are the ways to get that ticking? Ooh, I think you need the look. Advanced forwards arguably the best role in Football Manager, just because it's simple. A lot of people can do it, and it's always effective. Stretches the back line. And especially in the match engine this time, it really they drop in, they get involved in interplay more than they used to, which is why I used 2 advanced forwards, because they do drop in, they do play, they have that interplay, which is just really, really fun. Oh, Reese, congrats on the silver. Thanks for the 6. Yes, Salzburg's got 9 wins and 10, so we're not catching them this year. Owen is improving this year. Einfall, he is improving, so that's like a big win. My friend David lost his ID. Now I call him Dav. Oh. Oh. No, he lost his ID. David ends an ID. If you remove that, then his name is Dav. I've actually never heard that one before. We're going up. That's an A. That is an A. That's an A. That's definitely an A. Big A. It's an A, ladies and gentlemen. You've borne witness to an A dad joke. Lewis Warray, the US U20s just played the Iranian U20s in the nuclear Super Bowl. Let's go!
I accidentally sprayed deodorant in my mouth. Now when I talk, I have this weird accent.
I have this weird axe scent. Oh, yeah, it is a weird scent. I accidentally sprayed deodorant in my mouth. And now when I talk, I have this weird axe scent. Yeah, I agree with a lot of chat. I'm gonna say A minus. It's a seated applause from here. Seated applause.
4 months watching from Portugal.
Oh, thank you, Hits. All the love to Portugal. I appreciate the 4 months. Melman's like, yeah, watch this. I'm just gonna unload every freaking... I'm gonna unload everything. I've been saving these for years. Melman's over there just rubbing his hands together. This is my time. You talked about supposed changes to dynamic youth rating? No. That's funny though, ain't it? Turns out one man can change the world. Honestly, we're probably going to make tweaks to it anyways. It's a new feature. Brian Star, I saw the first reminder. I appreciate it, though. Hey, see, you're the man, Drago Blaze? You're the man, you know?
Forward, but not backward. A ton. I was robbed by a sorceress. I went down to the police station to see a lineup, but I couldn't tell which was which.
I couldn't tell which was which. Oh, that's good. That is good. That's definitely good. I couldn't tell which was which. Rod, thanks for the 2. Or Rob D-Rob. Double Robs. Thank you for the 2 months as part of the Hammers. The Murderous Otter, I appreciate the 5 months. Bobo, I appreciate the 4. Seb, I'd like to congratulate you on your A. Melman's not done yet. Here we go. B+ on that last one.
Stored in a glass urn. Remains to be seen.
It's true. It's true. Remains to be seen. They are. Need to go to my thinking corner. How do I feel about this one? Wow.
What do you call a naughty lamb dressed up like a skeleton for Halloween? Bad
B.
to the bone.
Why did that make me laugh? I'm embarrassed for myself. What do you call a naughty lamb dressed up like a skeleton for Halloween? Bad to the bone. I'm gonna give it an A-. I don't know why. I've had no idea why. It made me laugh. It was funny. Big Daddy Hunt, thanks for the prime. I'm going A-. If you disagree, obviously you're uncultured. So, I mean, obviously. Obviously. This dude has really high potential for a winger that has 9 pace.
I ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon.
Oh, because he can pass.
Let you know what comes first. I tripped over my shoelaces in Paris. I flew over.
You what? Oh, I tripped over my shoelaces in Paris. I fell over. The chicken and the Pierce and Melman are like locked and loaded with dad jokes today. Oh, Gabby Capani wants a new contract. That's the opposite issue that we were initially anticipating. He has done a very good job of causing problems. He is agreed time squad play. I mean, Anderson, honestly, can you talk him out of it? I'm happy with where his contract is, but we're going to end up having to negotiate. Because he doesn't like me enough and he doesn't like Anderson enough to be talked out of it. Let's see what he wants before we handle this situation.
Repeating mine from yesterday as you threw off your headphones in a morale-based rage. My 4-year-old has been learning Spanish all year and still can't say the word please, which I think is poor for 4.
I'm dealing with a contract crisis right now, Storm! course, the word for please in Spanish is por favor, which sounds like pour for four. Pour for four. She should be able to. Oh, you know, I didn't hear that one yesterday. That's why Stormtrooper Aiming was throwing it around again. Geo, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. And Big Daddy Hunt, thanks for the Prime. Oh. B plus Stormtrooper. I liked it, but I don't know if I can go. I don't know if I can go all the way. I'm going to go with a B plus. I liked it though. Eiffel over is an A minus. And so is the Amazon thing. I'll read that one to you. I know I was talking over it. The chicken and egg from Amazon is also an A minus. It's 2 seated applauses. Melman and Fierce Pierce unloading today. Today my son asked me if we were pyromaniacs. I replied, yes, we are.
I wrote a book on how to fall down the stairs. It's a step-by-step guide.
It's a long book. I guess it depends on the length of the staircase, right? You know, now I don't like Gabriella Capani. You agree to the contract, right? You freaking agree to the contract. The contract's got 2 more years of run.
I handed my dad his
and here he comes.
Birthday card. He looked at me with tears in his eyes and said, you know, 1 would have been enough.
I don't want to do that contract. I really don't. But he's irritable. He's mad. Like, dude, you're getting all worked up. I don't like this. I don't like this situation at all. I do not like this. His ambition is causing problems. His ambition is causing problems.
Apparently there's a new weight loss fad going around involving wearing several slices of bread on your head. It's a low-fat diet.
I don't like this. We got Mutaraji. Once Mutaraji kicks off, Capani's not going to be a regular starter anymore.
This is a fairly promising start to discussions. I'm super happy you've decided to try to come to an agreement here. Really great work, man.
Capani. Yeah, sure. We'll negotiate a new contract for you soon, you jerk! The low-fat diet. We've actually heard that one before, unfortunately, Bagpuss. But if you hadn't heard it, be sure to provide a rating. Big Daddy Hunts was I handed my dad his 50th birthday card. He looked at me with tears in his eyes and said, you know, 1 would have been enough. Those linguistic ones are always good. That one's a B. Those linguistic ones are always high quality stuff. Anytime you can flip some sort of lingual ambiguity. I wrote a book on how to fall down the stairs. It's a step-by-step guide. That's a B+. And I replied, yes, we are, son, when your son asked if we're pyromaniacs. It's a tragedy when you hammer out a good dad joke and it's been heard on stream before. A tragedy.
With plastic surgery and an old bus station. One's a crusty bus station and one's a busty crustacean.
That's the worst joke I've ever heard in my entire life. Ever. B+. It's the worst joke I've ever heard in my life. B+. Real Panic, thanks for the 5 months.
Everybody say YMCA. Everybody say YMCA. Up the Dorfers.
The arson was an A-. It was a seated applause. And the tidal wave of good dad jokes actually continues. You guys are on an absolute roll today. Nemanja Gavric says, unhappy with the low level of general team training. Well, that's probably because you are resting today. Why is he on rest duty exactly? Is he still tired? We have automatic rest for tired players, and he is still tired. So he's on automatic rest duty. He'll be fine, dude. We have match practice today.
Went to a dinner recently with
Relax.
a couple I know. They started to argue and I'm not normally one to take sides, but while they yelled at each other I decided to steal her fries and his coleslaw.
I'm not normally one to take sides, but then you stole their sides from dinner. That's clever. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll give that to you. It's pretty good. Pretty good. It's okay. Thojos, thank you so much for the 2 months. Bought FM22 because of you. I always struggle to play FM. Your videos give me the motivation and knowledge I need to play. Well, Thojos, I hope it's going well. Seriously, thank you. And long may you reign on FM22. Go win yourself a Champions League now. You're there. I am always so happy when I hear that. I'm not one to take sides. Well, I'm actually going B+ on that. I see chat actually enjoyed that one, but I'm going B+.
How does a rancher know which cow to buy? He looks in the cattle log. My wife said I was immature, so I told her to get out of my fort.
It's a pretty reasonable response, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I don't know what she was doing in the fort in the first place. There's clearly a sign outside. Honestly. Unbelievable. We're in a good place. It's always helpful to have extra time to work on specific things. Yes, Turton's had a fine start. I'm pleased that he's hit the ground running. Despite the haters, Christian Turton's definitely found a way to contribute to the team right away, and we appreciate that. Is this away? Ooh, it's an away game to start the stream? I like it. My glasses are a little foggy.
I'm not sure if my sister is good at geography, but Alaska.
The fort one we'd actually heard before. The fort one we'd heard before. The cattle log is a B+. Alaska? Come on now. Come on now. Oh, Brodniak is actually getting smarter. That's dangerous. He's learning. Hey, you know who else is getting smarter? Owen freaking Vanderhorst is getting smarter. He's finally turning a corner in his development. He's comfortable in the team, knocking the ball around. Absolute stud. I was gonna say, I feel like we've heard that Alaska one too. I do feel like we've heard that one. Oh, it's gone to school. Huge news.
Just got diagnosed with dyslexia. Not going to make a dad joke because it wouldn't be very clever or furry.
That's not how dyslexia works. That's not how dyslexia works. It's supposed to be backwards.
3 months, baby.
And my streak is over. Melman, you did a really good job. But eventually we're going to wander into something that I'm like, I'm pretty sure. It's hard to remember them all, but I'm pretty sure we've heard that one before. Like somebody else said in the chat. Alaska's just sounds too much like it, really. Captain Ginger, thank you for the 6. Congrats to your silver bacon. And Jan Magno, thank you for the 3 months. Hey, what do you guys think of Jesse Marsh at Leeds? You guys think that's going to go well? Honest opinion, right? That was all over my timeline yesterday. You think Jesse Marsh is going to go well? Another Bob Bradley. No one can save Leeds. Shouldn't have fired Bielsa. Interesting. A real lack of optimism when it comes to what he's going to be able to do. Oh, good. Okay, good. Oh, fantastic. So it turns out that we have a match later today. It's the next Freddie Adu. Seems like a marketing move to get an American involved. They're going to go down. Good for him. Everyone's already calling him Ted Lasso. I mean, that's not a bad thing. Ted's a great guy. Someone Uzbek would be better. Are there any promising Uzbek coaches? Guy's a genius, genuine man. We'll see. Leeds are going down. How about this? Do you want Leeds to go down? I know Lasso got relegated. I watched the first season. Yeah. So, like, is there a vested interest in seeing Leeds go down? This Oliveira thing is annoying as all get out. All right, we've re-upped the playing time promise to Oliveira, but come on, dude. Really? We literally, like, he came to me on a match day. We would have just played him on this match day, and I guarantee you we would have met his promise. He comes to me at 11:15 in the morning on the day of a match to say, you haven't met my playing time demands. We had to have been close. Gabriele Capani signs his new contract. Annoying, yes, but at least it keeps him happy, and he's the guy that's playing well on the left wing right now.
Turn into spring rolls.
Tafka, thanks to the 14. What did the winter fat turn into? Spring rolls. That's an A-. I like that. I like that. It's bulking season. Bulking season. Write it down. You can eat whatever you want or something. Javier Ilko gets the start. Mutaraji, Vanderhorst, Oliveira gets the start, I think. Yeah, I think we re-upped the promise. It just hasn't shown up yet. I don't really know, to be honest. We did re-up the promise. It just hasn't shown up. That has to be what has happened. Madu, Gavrich. Gavrich needs a bit more of a break. So let's actually just roll Anderson out. What was his fitness status? It was 45 minutes. Well, then we're not going to do that, are we? We're going to send out Pavlilko. And we're going to send out Nolan. And we're going to bring Anderson up on the bench and give Gavrich more of a break because he did put in a shift in the international window. Then we got Vanderhorst, Oliveira, everybody hanging out. Rodriguez, Nasencio, Oliveira, and Schmidt, and Ruzek's working his way back, and throw him on a little general rehab. Okay, that should be good. Brodniak is back in for Moroni, so it's Lima, Brodniak, Turden, Vasquez, Pavlilko, Paul Nolan, Mutaraji, Vanderhorst, Rodriguez, Asensio, with Moroni, Donnarumma, Anderson, Madu, Capani, Schmidt, and Oliveira. That gives us 2 forward subs. God, why are you getting worse, Vince? You were so confusing to me. Come on, dude. You got to develop. I get mad at you for not developing. You're like, what do you mean, man? I'm getting so much better. You don't see this improvement? I'm jacked! Ah, he's not. Plot twist. And then he was not jacked. Okay. Carlero, please. And everybody else good? Yeah, here we go. All right, we need to get into here so we can check out opposition instructions, make sure our set pieces are good. Urshankara is an aerial issue, yes. The Turden's been really good in the air recently, and so we'll leave. Actually, we should switch our center backs. No, because Grbic actually, he's not fast either. It's kind of an off-the-ball merchant, though. Yeah. Dang. Switch the center backs. That should help us match up better. Turden's going to take over the right side, or the right side of our defense against the left side, Grbic, and then Erkan Kara and Donis Avdijai, who is quite possibly the most annoying player on any team I play against ever. Literally the worst. I think attacking is where things got to get shifted around. Yeah, Brodniak. Oh, we're aiming for Brodniak. Hey. We're aiming for Brodniak. Don't sell me on this. There we go. Mutaraji's not sharp. He'll be fine. Let's get it. Here we go. We're getting after it then. Oh my goodness me. Why do people hate Leeds? I don't know. That's why I figured I'd ask when a bunch of people were saying that he was going to not succeed. I was like, well, let's see. Let's see how many people just really don't want Leeds to succeed. I think Jesse Marsh is a great guy. Mar, thanks for the prime. Really appreciate it. The Caleb Spear revenge games. He in the team? Oh, he is. We're playing against Caleb Spear today. Okay. Showtime. You think first goal is crucial? Always. Rotated the team. Yeah, Govrich had he had a lot of matches in the international break. He's an important player for us. We got Europe coming up soon, and so yeah, we'll get him involved at some point. It's just not right now. Right? We'll get him involved at some point. That point is not right now. Yilko. Turdin. All right. Ooh. No. Okay, cool. We have a Clive redemption. Oh, okay. Let's get Clive out. And I don't know what that was. Mar, thank you so much for the prime. Of course. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a beautiful day for a match here between Floridsdorfer and Rapid Vienna. A matchup of two teams that look to be in the championship group hunt once again. And it's Pablo Rodriguez for mighty Floridsdorfer. 2 times running second place finishers in the Austrian League. Off to a slow start in the league campaign, but they've turned it round, and here's Mutaraji. Oh, what a goal by Ismail Mutaraji! That is absolutely stupendous from the Moroccan magician. Ismail Mutaraji. Yeah! What a finish! And what an introduction! An injury stymied the start of his career at Falkplatz, but no longer. My word. Ismail Mutaraji. Delivering on so much promise. Gerbic, Donisov Dejai, saved by Joseph Croston. And it will be a corner for Rapid Wien, right in front of the away stand. They have had the gauntlet thrown down inside 2 minutes. Khan! And Okankara sails one over the crossbar for Rapid Wien. He is such an aerial threat. Service. Controlled by Christian Turden. Nolan, Rodriguez, Nicholas Lima. And it's Nolan. He's got the ball through to Owen van der Horst. And he's taken too long. His shot's been blocked away. But it's a lovely passing combination for Floridsdorfer. Floated towards Gerbic. And the defense has dealt with that to Ferner. Gungainer, Geimel, Tefurner, Erkankara, Demarcu. They're trying to force feed it to Geimel here. Erkankara, that's a difficult header to get right for Rapid Wien. But it is one that they will try. They'll try and feed it to him. Nicholas Lima, Paul Nolan, Van der Horst, Nolan. This is that passing triangle in the midfield that can be hard to track down. Nicholas Lima. On to Van der Horst, Asensio surely offside. The referee has thrown the flag into the air on Raul Asensio. But it's Floridsdorfer with the early lead thanks to a spectacular goal from Ismail Mutaraji. Some distance on this free kick for Rapid Wien, and Gerbic goes for it. Croston makes the save. The young American keeper, largely unknown before this season, but he stepped in very admirably. The death of a webcam. It's coming back. Because what is a broadcast if you can't see Clive? I mean, really, it's nothing. Ilko, what a challenge. But it stays with Rapid Wien and Goigene. Again, Goigene and Christian Turden. Dispatched with aplomb. The defense from Floridsdorfer has been precise, and they've taken the one big chance in this game. And that's the difference. 35 minutes in. Brodniak floats one wide to Lima. It's got room to control. Nicholas Lima in for Nolan. Progressed to Rodriguez. Lima. Nolan. Up to Lima again. Nicholas Lima. And Donis Avdijai. He can do it all. He's back defensively. Shutting down Nicholas Lima. It's Nolan that will collect the ball again. And now Nicholas Lima. And the focus really on this side of the pitch. Van der Horst, Lima. Just walking it up the side here. Lima. Will he try and take him on again? This time he's back for Ilko. On for Lima. And it's Nolan. Paul Nolan. He's got help behind him in Nicholas Lima. Lovely pass to Pavel Ilko! And it's a second goal for Floridsdorfer! Oh, lovely work. Scintillating passing play from Floridsdorfer, and it opens the case for Pavel Ilko, the 17-year-old, and a first-time missile. Whistling into the top corner. Floridsdorfer is on a high in Vienna. Gadjet. He was onside. He got to the header first. Could not direct it by Joseph Croston. Turdin on for Nicholas Lima as the pressure continues to flow up this right side of the Floridsdorfer formation. Nolan's going to go for the long ball and wanted Mutaraji. Couldn't get to him. Geimel. Strabinger. He's forced into a long delivery. Turdin knocks it down for Van der Horst. Javi Vasquez. Bojan Brodniak. Mutaraji. After that goal, we haven't seen too much of him. He's dropped it back for Rilko. On for Ismail Mutaraji. Oh, and it's Asensio that's had it blocked away. This is the right kind of stuff from Floridsdorfer. Van der Horst has missed his target. But Rapid Vienna certainly need to create the better quality chances because Floridsdorfer have really got themselves into some promising positions to threaten the goal. Vasquez. Oh, he's dispossessed. Gerbich. A running ball for Erkan, but he's never going to get there. Joseph Croston's waiting for it. And he very quickly sends it aloft. And it's won by Asensio, and Pablo Rodriguez is in behind. Saved by Strabinger. A chance, though, for Pablo. Van der Horst floated. Caleb Spear, the former Floridsdorfer signing, really a harbinger of great times, Caleb Spear, but he was purchased for $5 million this summer by Rapid Vienna. Van der Horst. It's a lovely ball for Mutaraji, and he goes for first time. You can't blame him after that opening goal. Wasn't all too far away. Nolan. Van der Horst will use Bojan Brodniak to get himself to a better position. Javi Vasquez. Ilko. Van der Horst. Lofted ball for Rodriguez. This is lovely. Lima, what a finish! Oh, don't these boys know how to play? What a young team this is. Van der Horst to Pablo Rodriguez. Nobody's followed the fullback, Nick Lima, and he couldn't have struck the ball much better than that. The first goal of the season for Nicholas Lima, and it's 3-0 in Vienna. A statement of intent from a club that's finished second 2 years running. Van der Horst, running ball for Asensio, saved by Strabinger. Goodness me, Floridsdorfer's getting whatever they want against this back line. Brodniak with the interception. Turdin and Brodniak have been timely. Lima just lofts it forward. Caleb Spear has dealt with it. Erkan defended well by Brodniak. Nolan's going to loft it to try and give Asensio a chase, but Lienart is there. Holman, there's Donis Avdijai. He's broken free. Donis Avdijai hits the post. And that takes us to halftime. What a chance it was for Rapid Vienna right at the end. And it's always Donis Avdijai, isn't it? But it looks like he was flagged for offside because that chance has not counted. An inspired first half from Floridsdorfer AC. What do we have in store for the next 45 minutes? A really tremendous passing play from the midfield three of Floridsdorfer in this match. Van der Horst and Nolan and Pavel Ilko. Nicholas Lima's been everywhere today, and here he is again. Nicholas Lima with the pace. Even got himself in the scoring column. Now Nicholas Lima driving forward, up for Asensio, and nearly in again. Wrong side of the post for Raul Asensio. But Nicholas Lima is orchestrating on that right wing in a way that I think few would have anticipated. The service from Avdija is kept in by Vessel DeMarco. Taferner. There's a ball, Erkankara. That's a spot that he wants to be in. Battling the bespectacled Bojan Brodniak. It's quite the aerial duel between those two. What a ball by Brodniak. He's found Mutaraji, who's found space. And he slows it down. Van der Horst, Asensio. Asensio's misplayed it. Gerbic back to defend. Then it's Erkankara, who's got Javi Vasquez for company. Kara. Erkankara. Oh, that's a ball defended by Bojan Brodniak uncomfortably. Pesty stuff. An unusual play from Erkankara. Normally a player that gets himself within 18 yards of the goal. Turnover. Van der Horst. Lofted. Asensio. In behind. And he's missed. It wasn't the easiest of takes for Raul Asensio, but he had got himself to promising space. And Van der Horst, always one to give you an opportunity if you find that kind of open play. Ilko, what a ball that is. Mutaraji. Asensio. Vasquez. Mutaraji. All a bit chaotic for Rapid Vienna. Uncomfortable. Strabinger. Up towards Erkankara, and Pavel Ilko anticipated that so beautifully. What a ball! Asensio! Oh my word! Raul Asensio! In behind again, what a delivery by Owen van der Horst. And Raul Asensio cannot convert a sitter behind the lines. Rapid Vienna looking for something to hang their hat on. Erkankara. There was some space there, maybe. Stojkovic. Hedl. He's got fresh legs, at least, driving ahead. Erkankara. What a save by Croston. Cat-like on the line. Leaping to his right side and keeping hold. That is dream stuff from the goalkeeper. Pavel Ilko is going to make way, and there will be a steady applause for this one, because it is the return of club captain Elias Andersson. Also, Andrea Moroni will be coming in, it would seem, likely for either Bojan Brodniak or Christian Turden. Ullman. Oh, he's got Taferner, and Taferner has scored for Rapid Vienna. Matthäus Taferner to give some life for this Rapid Vienna team. It's a great late run. The centre-backs didn't pick it up until too late, and he's just found a way to let that ball run and get himself around Joseph Croston. And the changes have gone in. It's Bojan Brodniak that's come off for Andrea Moroni, and Elias Andersson in for Pavel Ilko as a defensive midfielder with European play coming up. You have to imagine that's factoring in as well. Vessel DeMarco. Greimel. It's Moroni that knocks it down. Van der Horst. Nolan. This is quite the delivery from Paul Nolan. Mutaraji. Asensio again. And it's slammed away by the defence. And it's Elias Andersson that will take the set piece. He's got Moroni! And Andrea Moroni's got a goal! Fresh off the bench, the Italian makes it 4 for Floridsdorfer on the road. And leave it to the captain, Elias Andersson, to find his fellow substitute with a set piece. That is what Elias Anderson does. And he does it so well. Lima on for Rodriguez. Nolan. Lima, Van der Horst. Lima seemingly tireless, always involved. Rodriguez, excellent work. But Asensio couldn't find the end of it. Erkan Kara. Now Stojkovic. Mutaraji for company. Vessel Demarcu. Stojkovic. Here we go. Hedl. Hedl's got to Ferner. It's opened up again. Oh, what a play by Nick Lima. Oh, my goodness. They're getting to Ferner open with these back post runs. But Nick Lima volleys it clear off the line. Simply unbelievable. From the Floridsdorfer right back. He's volleyed it clear off the line. I've simply never seen a play quite like that in my life. Simply never seen a play quite like that in my life. And Nicholas Lima clearly showing that he is a special player. And here's to Ferner again. My goodness me, he's getting open everywhere, and it's saved by Croston. It is something that it seems Zealand Shannon was attempting to address on the touchline even before that play happened. How Matas Taverna is getting so open going towards the goal. But it's Floridsdorfer's day. Despite some late tactical adjustments from Rapid Wien that found them creating a few chances, it's all Floridsdorfer on the road. One more set piece. And that should do it. Floridsdorfer 4, Rapid Wien 1. What a performance from the Dorfers here today. Well, thank you, Clive. Really appreciate that. What a game! What a game! What a game! Yes! TJ, thanks for the gifted sub, my dude. FM girl. Thanks for raiding in. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome to the stream. We just won 4-1. We've got a European match next. Things are looking up. Things are looking spicy. Happy with the way we're playing. Absolutely thought we did well. You talk about luck here and there, but I'm fairly confident that we were going to get something, and we did. Yeah, we might not catch Salzburg because they have won 10 of 11 games, but I absolutely want to convince everybody that we are the best of the rest. Hey, Fenton, thank you so much for the 5 gifteds. I'm so freaking happy with the way we played, the way we were passing the ball. We passed our way into multiple. I mean, we could have scored like 6 or 7 goals in that game if our finishing was on. Raul had 2 1v1s he missed. Right? Yeah, no, not the latest update. P-Folk. There was an earlier update that nerfed short or near post corners. They're still good, but they're just not as ridiculously good as they used to be. I still do them. I tried some back post and it didn't really work for me. But thank you so much, Fenton, for the 5. Somebody get me an anime WoW right now. So help me. And we have the lookup, Masij Rizolik. I know somebody was reminding me of that, and I was like, I know, I see that. And then something distracted me, of course, as is always the case. But Masij Rizolik. Masij Rizolik. Masij Rizolik. Brodniak fitness concern. Give him like 4 days. Literally just take him training and send on vacation for no pitch or gym work for 4 days. He'll be fine. Just don't, like, literally just don't have him play this week and he should be okay. Impressive run of consecutive victories over Rapid Wien. Really happy. I actually said the wrong answer, whatever. There seems to be a real buzz around the team. We can build on these good times. You know, who knows what might happen? Away to Villarreal in the league or in Europa League? Easy, chat. I'm doing the lookup. So help me, I'm doing it right now. I am doing it right now. Masij Rizolik. We're pausing. Masij Rizolik. He's at Rayo Vallecano. And hasn't broken into the Polish team yet at the age of 24. Made the move for $2 million. After finally becoming a regular first teamer at Legia Warsaw, dropped 9 goals, 9 assists, and 34, 7.18, right? Regular player, and then gets the move to La Liga. Has already got 10 appearances, 4 goals, 2 assists. He's kind of balling. 7.24 looks like a really smart purchase. I imagine you're laying that down in the Liga. It's only a matter of time until you're in the Poland team. He did win the league, the Super Cup. He's won the Polish Cup back in 2022. He was named to the Legia Warsaw seasonal best 11 for his first and only time in 2025. But he does have winner's trophies from when he was a substitute player, which is fun for him, right? And it's a really nice start to the career. A really nice start. The sponsor's literally right in the way. See, I got to learn that. Oh, true. It would be, wouldn't it? It would be. Oops. So, like, let me look at that. Took me, okay, Massage, Rizolik. So if we look at this, the sponsor is literally right in the way. All right, Cyberpower, I love you. There you go. Yeah. All right, good stuff. Or what if we just, like, moved it up? We just put it there. No, I need to be able to see the date and stuff. Leave it there. All right, cool. Alessio Bessio. I do love your name. Thank you, Cyberpower. Bamzuki! The Zooks! What's up? Thanks to 10 gifted. Also, shout out to Ismail Mutaraji for turning on the quality there for a second. That was really nice. I really appreciated that Ismail Mutaraji felt like showing up today. Still doesn't know how to play the position necessarily, but he made a lot of great passes. He scored an outrageous goal. Hank, thanks for the tier 1, dude. Hank! Dude! Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Sponsorship, you say Cyberpower should have paid extra for advertising space on my forehead. I offered them a forehead tat. They turned me down. I have no idea why. I feel like there's a lot of good real estate up here, but like, why? I guess not, right? I guess not. Next YouTube vid, it's been held up for a couple of days due to various things. It'll be out tomorrow. I can literally guarantee it's going to come out tomorrow morning. And we have a backlog of videos because we've been waiting to get this video out first. We have a backlog of videos, and so it's literally going to be like video, 2 days, video, 2 days, video, 2 days, video, 2 days, video. Like we are locked and loaded with a bunch of videos that we're going to be able to throw on out there. Dude, we just did a match practice. I'm going to literally need you to just not do that. We're doing defense right now, so let's literally do tactical. That's what we did last time, except this tactical, I'm going to have us do like a bunch of, just a bunch of nonsense, right? Bunch of absolute nonsense. Literally just a week of tactical training. I feel like we haven't emphasized that enough. We've done a lot of technical, a lot of defensive training. We're doing a little more defensive training before we go up against Villarreal. Haven't watched in a while. Still in the second division? Not exactly, no. We do have Villarreal next to the schedule, so unless they are also some team, they're a team that's been relegated in the Austrian divisions. You do with a short break? I mean, what do you think we're doing? We're resting him for 5 days. I know, they want me to send him on vacation. We'll see. We'll see. Pablo, I would love to change somebody off of star play. Oh, yes! We can change Pablo Rodriguez from star player. Oh, I don't think Mutaraji's been here long enough for him to love me enough for... Oh, my goodness, we can move Mutaraji, too. Oh, I'm moving him down. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Ismail, I love you. He signed the contract to be a star player, but we can already lower him to a regular starter. Oh, yes. Love that. Oh, that is so huge. Oh, I was going to anger a wing if I wasn't able to do that. But I'm able to do that, and that is just massive, massive news that he's willing to take a reduction in playing time. Can I get a...
Julian Brandt! Yeah!
Yes, I can. Stevie, thanks for the year, dude. You seen RDF tweets about having head of youth development with the same no, RDF's a smart guys. That was prefer formation is your tactic. What doesn't produce better youth intakes, but you do produce, like when I've made videos about youth development, I made that whole series a while ago, but you do produce players with like to play the positions that fit your tactic. Is he saying that you produce better? Is he saying you produce better youth intakes? I mean, you produce players that are more like, you know, if you have a 4-4-2 and you want attack, you know, you want inside forwards and their preferred formation is 4-4-2, it's not going to be there. My boy. What's the context of the Yuli and Brandt scream? The network save. He's not been used in his agreed position. Let me see if I can just bully this guy into playing there. Wara wants to be recalled. Dude, I'm not going to be able to play you, but he wants to be recalled, so I'm not going to make him angry by not recalling him. Lewis, you really should learn how to stick it out on a loan, dude. You really should. Just, like, playing time is one thing, but if you're getting mad about a loan because you're playing in the wrong position, so much so that you're going to demand that I recall you, like, I'm going to recall you. There's no point in making you mad about that sort of thing, but you probably need to reevaluate your priorities. Don't you know, don't know if you know or not, but Raul and Pablo both play for Lecce in real life? I didn't. That's actually awesome that they play together. He's considering a Chelsea sale. Good, I'm buying. I'm going to buy Chelsea, lads. I'm buying Chelsea. Let's get after it. Oh, Salzburg lost to Liverpool. Oh, what a shame. Is that what it feels like to play a team that's got 25 times your budget, you freaking dweebs? Yeah, we got to look up for Liam Delap, I've heard. That's what we're on now. Hello from Brazil. What's up, Cassini? How's Brazil right now? I bet it's nowhere near as cold as it is here. That's a nice thought. Group stage reaches halfway point. Are you viewing this as an opportunity to position your team as well as possible? I want to do as well as possible, see where that takes us. That's basically it. Some people have labeled your team as giant killers. They're a good team. Always back my players to play hard, do well. Let's talk about Turden. He's got the ideal profile. I mean, a lot of the fans don't think so, but I think he's had a great start to his career. And of course, Bojan Brodnjak and Christian Turden, they've proven themselves at a high level. They've definitely proven themselves at a high level. If every viewer sold one kidney, how much of Chelsea could we afford? At least 1%, right? How do you make a player accept the reduced playtime without making him mad? You go to happiness. Okay, so this is the sort of thing I don't verbalize, and I probably should. So let me show you. Let's go and see if we can lower somebody's playing time, right? So let's go to contracts and let's get rid of unavailables, and let's go to expected playing time, right? We've got one star player owned Vanderhorst. We want to lower that. We go to happiness. We go to change. We drop it once. If you drop it once and it says decreasing my client's playing time to an important player could upset him, don't do it. But if we go to like Raul Asensio's unimportant player, we might be able to drop this, and that won't pop up. See how that doesn't pop up? We can drop him to regular starter. Now, keep in mind that if you go lower playing time, that's going to make it more likely that they look for other options to play elsewhere if there's somebody that wants to be a star player. Most of the time, that's not a consideration. But like if you have a really good young player, like Nemanja Gavric, and initially he accepts you lowering him to a breakthrough prospect, you shouldn't necessarily do it because then he'll feel like he's not properly valued by the team later when he develops. Do you know what I mean? You can actually undersell it, but it is generally always a good idea to keep all of your playing times as low as possible. Right? And you just, oh, thank goodness, that's a 16-year-old I don't care about. Wow, I saw the injury first before I saw the name. I was like, no. No! Don't do it! Leave me alone. I don't want this. I observed Zito. Did you know? I do like Zito. I feel like I've scouted him in every save I've ever done in my entire life. Timothy Lo-Tutala. Okay. Ruben Caldwell, no. Daniel Cabral. Yeah. Potential into contract signing. Not going to waste scouting resources on him, but he definitely looks competent. I observed Yassine Slimani. Good for you. Fernando Ancelotti at Velez. Actually, only $1 million. Vittorio Bianco. Don't worry. We already accidentally scouted him again and again and again, and Anderson's only available for 45 minutes again and again and again. Okay, buddy. You literally sat out training 5 days, Boyan. 5 days. You're gonna come to me? You're gonna look me in the eyes, your own father, and tell me that you can't play today? Let's see. We're gonna drop Nolan. We're gonna go Ilko, Gavric, Vanderhorst. That is a banging line. Then we're gonna go Kapani instead of Mutaraji, but I'm really okay with bringing Mutaraji off the bench. Like, I am really okay with that. I'm going to flip Turden and Brodniak back, depending on what they're doing. Oh, they have front two. All right, let's match up. Gerard Moreno is an off-the-ball guy on the left, and Grigory Orlov is also an off-the-ball guy. Okay, so let's switch again. Or no, I want Turden on my right. Sorry. All right, Christian Turden on the right, Boyan Brodniak on the left. This is going to be a tough game. These guys are talented, is the word. The word today is talent. Do-do-do-do. That's our bench. Smeet, Mutaraji, Madu, Anderson, Nolan, Rusek, Moroni. Yeah, good. Okay. They got a midfielder making a run. Francis Sanson. Definitely don't want to try and tight mark those guys up top. They are faster than we are. Brodniak and Turden aren't slow, but compared to these guys, they are. Compared to these lads, they are slow, which, you know, good news. Nemanja Gavric coming from the top of the box. Honestly, honest to goodness, that's the move. Nemanja Gavric goes here. You go there. You go there. Need Asensio on that back post because height can matter there, but Nemanja Gavric is actually big enough to warrant him being part of our front too. Okay. Tough match. I literally trust Turden more. He didn't give up a single ball over the top playing against a very good off-the-ball striker when we matched him up last time. So we're just going to put Turden over there again. We're going to let it rip. Okay. Gabby Kapani, Nemanja Gavric in the team. Taking that W? Yes, Nicholas Lemus from Uruguay. No pressure on us. Everybody expects us to lose. Oops, just clicked on a guy. Pavel, wait, that was Ilko? Hey. Ilko's getting worse all of a sudden. He's doing that whole, like, he gets better and then, oh, hold on. Slow it down for a second. That's right. He's so young. He just keeps playing well. I have no concerns about his long-term development. Hopefully he can bring the ability and application we know he has. Who are we talking about? Vanderhorst? Absolutely. That's what we need. How tall an order is it for you against Villarreal? They're well coached, make life hard for everyone. We have to respect their quality, but, you know, I believe. Look at that away corner of the stand over here. Look at that away corner of the stand. Come on. Come on. So Lima is in Peru, but not from Peru. Very important distinction. I like how high our line got there. Now we're on standard back line, guys. Need to respect the bejesus out of these two forwards. We can't drop our line of oh, come on, Nicholas. You didn't get a yellow, right? Good. Like, you can't have a fullback and a yellow card in a match like this in a minute. Don't need that. Let's go, boys! Yes, Ilko. Nemanja Gavric. A lot of kids are going to be growing up today in this midfield. If we do well, it's because they grew up a lot. Oh, Ilko. Yes! Oh, Rodriguez! No! Oh, my God! Gavric! Oh, it's great passing. Ilko obviously making the right. Oh, yes, Gavric. He looks like he is on it today. Oh, Ilko. What a spot. Oh, what a pass. Capani, he's there. Asensio. Oi. Oh, Vanderhorst is so slow. They actually got moving pretty. He's so far offside. Why? Why? Come on, boys. It's a great start. We've made a great start. Oh, play him. He tried. We're good. Come on, Gabriele. You just got that new contract. You love it here. What a... Oh, he was off. He was definitely off, too. What a look from Owen van de Hulst. Of course, they're trying to do long balls. But Christian Turden is ready. It's, oh, my goodness, Rodriguez. God, man, we are balling. Oh, that's good. You always wonder, and our team is at the races today. We've got 5 shots to 1. We've had huge chances on the road against Villarreal. I mean, this is a team that's got guys you've actually heard of on it. Jeremy Pino just made a pass to Francis Coquelin. They have freaking Pau Torres at center back. Chukwueze's on this team. Come on, Lima. That's how well we're playing right now. Good work. Force him back in. Good. We're okay with that header. You know, we're okay with that header. Less okay with that, but I feel like Croston had that covered, so we're good. We're good. Let's go, boys. Come on. Come on. Chancellor Mbemba, D'd up by, of all people, Javi Vasquez. Come on, Javi. No, just Lima. Just Lima. Leave it to Lima. That's fine. Good work, Sam. All right, Croston. Please tell me you rolled it. Meet this. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yes. Pablo. Taking on Jeremy Pino. Trust me, Jeremy's faster than you. Thank you. Ooh. Ilko, nice ball. Make a run. Make a run. Nobody was there. We were too slow. Vanderhorst. Good. Javi. Jordan Pickford. Jordan Pickford's the goalie. Really? Why did I not see that in the pre-match prep? we win the match, we make 800,000. Oh, come on. Yes. Way to take the angle away. Force him to force him to play the ball back. Good. Force him to play it back again. Good from Brodniak. Oh, yeah. Lima's there. Ilko. Rodriguez. He's got a lot of work to do.
Bacon's getting crispy. Appreciate
what
you do, Zed.
That is unbelievable. Dude, Nick Lima's just, he's having an outrageous season. Look at this play. That's an outrageous play. Capani. Oh, and guess who? Guess who's back? Missiling forward again. Oh, what a ball! Oh, it's good defense. Come on. Come on, guys. We're all right. We're all right. We played a really good first half. We played a really good first half. We had Brodniak there. He just lost the header. A very good header. But yeah, we played a really good half. We just got to keep our head up. Make the magic happen. Croston. Christian. Yeah, this is good. We get a highlight right off the drop. Oh, come on, Pablo. Come on, Lima. Way to stay with him. Way to stay with him. Way to stay with him. Way to stay with him, Nick. Way to stay with him. Great work from Ilko. We're just shelling this off. This is really nice defense. All right, cross. Well, that was obviously a very unfortunate last 3 minutes of the half. All right, just encourage the guys. Go out there. We'll try and play positive, see if we can get just that little bit more of a push forward when we have the run of play. It's good from Asensio. That's why we needed those goals, man. They've got quality. That's a bad pass from Vanderhorst. We actually found XG'd them. Yeah, I hate to bring it up, right? But we have. Oh, Croston, that is not what I've told you to do and will not normally work, and obviously did not work in this instance, and now we're in trouble. What a save. What a save. I mean, seriously, is that what this is? Is this loft the ball to Vanderhorst? You don't have the ability to loft the ball to Vanderhorst with regularity, okay? Not to mention that then Owen is in a tougher passing position than if we build all the way from our midfield. Can you imagine if he just missed that touch? Why is our line so high, dude? Why are we so high? Right? Why is the line so freaking high? I'm going to try lower. We're giving them so much space. We're like 40 yards away from the goal there. We're like compacting the field. I don't know why the line is like that. He didn't get a card for that. Come on, cross it. Keep it alive. There you go. Good save. Way to keep it alive. We're actually literally going to go lower, higher line. Because this is post-match, this is post-winter update. We're just going to try something here. Because I hate how high that line is on the backside on that play. I mean, there's so much space to just loft that ball up over the top. Let's get on a ball here. Let's get on a ball. We've been pretty bad in the second half. Thank you, Ilko. Thank you, Vanderhorst. Put it away. Man, you cannot hate on the number of times we've been able to get Rodriguez and Asensio into spots. And normally one of them is firing. Right now, neither of them are, and we really need somebody to pick it up. Grab him. Just grab him. Just tackle him. Literally just tackle him. Oh, what a play. Totally thought he was going to foul the bejesus out of him there. That would have been an insane goal. Can you pick this up? Thanks. Like, good save, but the speed at which you are standing up is causing me great discomfort and concern. Roll it. Roll it. He's right next to you. Roll him the ball. Thank you, Brudniak. Hey, Croston, can you roll it? Play him. Play him. Not there. All right. Oh, Yoko. You're very exposed if you turn it over on a long kick. Okay? Very exposed. Come on, Yoko. Come on, Yoko. Good catch. Let's take a look at some things. Survey our bench. We're going to take Kapani off for Mutaraji. And we're going to take Ilko off for Nolan. Because we need that hustle play if we're going to stay in this game. And that is... And you know what? I'm going to bring in Anthony Schmidt as well. We're just going to go 3 for 3. Rodriguez off, Anthony Schmidt in. Anthony Schmidt's been full of goals recently. If he can keep that purple patch going, then, you know, we're going to have a really great day. Oi, Lima. And that header's okay, going away from the goal around the penalty spot. We need to defend the inside leverage, and we did that. We also need a goal from this highlight, really. Mutaraji. Oh, my goodness, what a ball! Anthony Schmidt! What the f***? All right, boys. Just keep putting ourselves in good positions. That's all we can. That's all we can ask for. You know, keep. Oh, I don't like that. I like switching to attacking and then immediately highlight. That dude's intelligence with his movement on the ball in the air is so freaking impressive. I think that's anticipation. Oh, Mutaraji! Dang it! I am okay with that. Great. Christian Turden again has had a really good match. Lima's there. Lima's there. This is us. Turn around. Give it to the midfielder. He's off. He's so offside. Thank you. I'm not going to unpack ourselves tactically because I don't want to take a big morale shot and give up some late goals here. It's frustrating. We played well in this game. We played well in this game. If you remove the penalty, I mean, they after 30 minutes, we still got chances, but they started to create a lot. We only gave up one shot in the first 30 minutes. Basel lost. That's actually amazing news for us that Basel lost. I am proud of your. I am actually proud of your efforts. Just how damaging was it to be scored upon. Like, I was hoping we could hang on until half. I mean, both their goals were within 3 minutes of each other. So it's something we just gotta take. So now we want this all to stay close. We didn't want Basel to pull away, right? If they won both their matches against Zorya Luhansk, they could have like pulled away from us. We didn't want that to happen, so a win for Zorya Luhansk is actually really good for us. We just need to gut it out at home against Villarreal, see if we can, see if we can pick up... Brodniak's not playing the next game. See if we can pick up points in the home leg.
For their new boat. The salesman said they cost $8 each or they could get 6 for $30. Dwayne's friend turned to him and said, rock, paper, 6 oars.
That was painful. All right, cool. We've survived that. We play away to Rheindorf Tosh on the 26th. I don't want to do a full rotation, right? I don't want to do that. But I think we're going to have to do some of it. Like Sunday Madu is going to be in. Let's start. Now, let's start Kapani. Let's start Kapani. We'll start Schmidt. Anthony Schmidt to you. And Gabriele Kapani. Honestly, Anderson probably instead of Gavric. And then defensively, Brodniak is like absolutely burnt out at this point. So we're just going to need to give him the match off. Maybe, can we send him on vacation for a week? I mean, when, do we have, yeah, we can send him on vacation for a week. Okay, training. Send on vacation for a week. Be unavailable for the following match against Reinders Valtosh? Yes. Brodniak, you need a vacay. Go take a vacation. Don't play against Reinders Valtosh. Get yourself nice and R&R'd so that you can come back and play in our next league match after that. Man management. Send everybody to the Canary Islands. Take notes, chat. Take notes. It's time for protein bar number 2. Burning a lot of calories with my brain today. I have not opened my water. All right. Hey, look at that. Even after everybody plays their match in hand, we're still in second. Look at us. So we have the lookup for, what is it, Liam Delap. I haven't thought about Liam Delap in a long time. Hey, Joey. Great work, man. Hey, Owen. Great work, dude. You know what I discovered during the showdown? You want to see something really cool? Let's, no, I'm going to look up Liam Delap. If I do this before we look up Liam Delap, I will not remember to, I will not remember to look up Liam Delap. He's at Brighton. Valued 27 to 35 million, 13 U21 caps, 4 goals for England. Oh, only 6.5 million, really? He did a loan with Fulham, scored 18 goals and 35 in the championship. After playing, I mean, he played 16 matches with Manchester City and scored 2 goals. That's significant. That's like really, that's a lot. And then he came back and got loaned out. He played 1 Premier League match, then did a loan with Bournemouth, 37 appearances, 15 goals. Then signed a loan the next year with Watford, 33 appearances, 12 goals. And all of a sudden, Brighton swoops in with just 6.5 million and picks him up. And now he's made 1 appearance in the Premier League so far this season in mid-October. So apparently that form that he had playing 16 matches with Man City isn't good enough. He was the championship runner-up for the Golden Boot with Fulham in 2023. He did win the Carabao and FA Cups with Manchester City in 2022. That was the only year that he was a regular part of the first team there. So good career for Liam Delap. But check this out. You go to individual training, sort by average rating. Those top 3, that's not like the only group of people that you can praise for their training, right? Like I'm going to come in here and praise Pavel Ilko. I'm going to come in here and praise Pablo Rodriguez, who's already there, basically. I'm going to come in and praise Sunday Madu, who probably needs it. Poor guy's usually down on himself. Then I'm going to praise my boy Daniel Beer. And you can honestly go even farther than that, but it helps you, like, instead of just doing the top 3, you can do all of them. Let's get them all out of the way. Now, Liam Delap, 16 matches with Manchester City. If you play 16 matches for Manchester City in a season, you're worth like 40 million. If you're English, you're worth like 70 million. In US dollars? There's a pop-up on the right, top right to praise faster on your screen there. Interesting. Oh, I thought, dude, I thought it said he was like gonna leave at the end of his contract. I was about to throw something through my screen. I thought it said Brodniak was leaving at the end of his contract. Why does Snellrider not like me? A large number of turnover, all signings are, and he's the only one that gets to ask questions. I feel like he has an agenda against us. And I feel like the other journalists, they just watch it. This is bull hockey. Frickin' bull hockey, man. So there's something operate to praise their training. Is there just a button somewhere or no? Mutaraji's actually showing some improvement. Gavrich is already showing improvement. Dude is an 18 vision. You know how nuts that is? That is crazy good. That is, he has world-class vision. Yanev, what, like... Oh... Yanev! You have a lot of potential. I really want you to be good. You're from Macedonia. Top right if you didn't praise him yet. Oh, yeah. All right. So it's, behind our friends from Cyberpower up here. So you actually don't have to right click. You can just go up there and praise and criticize, which is cool. I like that. Do. Away to Rheindorf Altash. I want to solidify our spot as second in the league here. Sorry, it's our moment. We have Lask. And then Sturmgratz and Wolfsberger and Wacker Modling, and there's Salzburg. Ha! Right before our last group stage game. They actually gave us a 5-day break, though, so that's okay. We play them on December 6th as our Salzburg game. The ever-important Salzburg day. What other benefits the head of youth development do? I mean, the head of youth development is in charge of... like literally in charge of bringing in your youth intake and managing your training and your youth teams. They can be in charge of that if you want to make them. And it will consider that kind of part of their job when you put like the head of youth development thing on, is that they're going to be managing like youth team training and everything. So Ilko and Kapani and Sunday Madu. It's a Sunday stroll here. And Christian Turden's actually not okay. Do I dare trust a Maroney Daniel Beer back line? I trust my players. I know their qualities. I trust my players. Daniel Beer, he continues to work hard to improve. He's become a startlingly good athlete, which I think is... I mean, that's insane. He has worked his butt off to be... he had like 9s over here. I mean, let's look at this. This dude's speed. Like, look at that. They were at 9 and 7. They're both at 13. Over 2 years of working on his quickness so that he wasn't a liability with his quickness on the back line. That is fantastic. Daniel Beer has worked his butt off to be a legitimate option for me. We're going to work on defensive positioning now. But that is, I mean, that is ridiculously good. That is just, that's the grind set that we're looking for. That's the grind set that we are looking for. All right. Vasquez dropped the 6. You know what? This is going to be a random game where we just pop Daniele Donnarumma in for Vasquez, just because. But like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna throw him in there. We're gonna throw him in there. That's what we're gonna do. Kapani, Sunday Madu. I want to see Sunday Madu do something great. So Beer, Maroney, Daniele Donnarumma, but we are gonna go on attack because we do believe we are significantly better than this team. Arnel Jakupovic, Sasha Horvath, close downs on the fullback and the goalkeeper. First touch is fine. Yeah, actually, we want to close him down because we want to force him into playing long balls, and he's probably not good with that stuff. So that's good. Asibe Mensa is going to be taking it wide. Balinas is the non-deep lying midfielder, which means we need to track him as well, and we are definitely going to need to adjust our set pieces given the changes to our lineup. Yeah. Well. Just throw Lima in there. Actually, Anthony Schmidt is also short. They're all short. It's just a shorter team. I think there's an automatic solution. We don't have any like messy growth hormone hanging out anywhere, so. Sunday Madu from the edge of the area, sure. And beer, yeah, well, it's definitely not Anthony Schmid, I'll tell you that much. It's all right. Just put Anthony Schmid at the back post, play the ball to Maroney with beer as the secondary option. We'll be all right. We'll have an opportunity. I mean, Maroney did just score on the last one. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Takes his cardio seriously. That's a Sigma grind set. I agree. Sigma grind set from Daniel Beer. Couldn't have found a better phrase. Improvement now. I mean, it's not. No. Put on a real show out there. Okay, all down to hard work. Focus on our style of play. And honestly, I thought we played pretty well at Villarreal. They took their chances. We didn't. And now here we go. I think based on all the versions of the match that could have happened against Villarreal, even all the ways it could have ended 2-0, I think we handled ourselves pretty well. Steinhardt. Good coverage. There it is. There's that acceleration and pace from Daniel Beer. The Aussie who we've just fallen in love with. And as, you train that hard, you go from being a liability with speed to being a really solid athlete. I respect the heck out of that. Thank you, Ilko. It's a very important header to win. And okay, back and forth we go. What a tackle by Daniele Donnarumma. No. Again? The deflected volley. Not today, sir. Not today. We still, we're still going. Whoa, that was wayward. Good save. That was really bad from Daniele Donnarumma. Lost the plot a bit, but we need to keep giving him opportunities because he's very offensively talented. Oh my, how the world is that the goal? Okay, boys. We just gave up like a 3-minute highlight in a row. I mean, I don't think you'll see any less intelligent movement than the guys that you tell to mark corners. If the ball doesn't hit them in the face, they're not going to do anything. Now that ball is rolling on the line, and Anderson's just looking at he's like, man, this is a really nice post. This is a really nice post right here. You guys seen this post? This is a really nice post. Guys, I don't think you understand how nice this post is right now. Good block. Take a touch. Use the fact... Okay, don't use the fact that you're just oozing quality on offense. Less than ideal start, considering we came out on attacking and don't have a shot in 35 minutes. Nice. Okay. Little continental hangover. Attaboy, Lima. Okay. Good play. There's a good play. Now let's show some quality. Thank you, Anderson, Pablo Rodriguez. That's a good call. Sunday Madu. That's unfortunate. Good pass, though. That was really good from Pablo. I mean, that gave us the best chance out of that position. Get the ball back to Sunday. Sunday Madu. Sunday. Take a pass. What? Like, how is... You are a very good passer. What did you have 17 vision. What did your brain computer tell you to do there? Because I don't understand it. Thank you. One more. Thank you. Up the line. Oh, weird movement from Kapani. Okay. Oh, play him! Play him! Or we're going ourselves. We'll do it live. Chill. Just bring this ball back. Oh. It's all right. We seem to be alive now. We have a pulse again, which is nice. We didn't exist, but oh, what a touch. Oh, come on. Oh, Pablo, you dirty dog. Pablo, you junkyard dog. Pavel gives him a chance here, but what a touch. What a couple of touches. And what a pass. I mean, God. If that doesn't get you hot under the collar for Pablo Rodriguez, couple minutes before halftime when you need something to hang your hat on. But I'm still going to get on him. I'm going to say, you know what? I'm not happy with what I just saw. I think we need more. We obviously need more. Play like Pablo, because that was freaking gorgeous. He made them look like fools. You know why? Because he's more talented than they are. We really got to lean into that. Oh, I like this. I like where we're starting. Ilko. There you go, Pablo. Body him off. Finish. Oof. What a play by that center back. Literally just took away the far post shot. He went and stood in the way of the far post shot. And that's where Pablo tried to go. That halftime talk has lit a fire, it would seem. Oh, yeah, cross it. Come on, he's the best crosser on the team. Oh! Oh! Sunday Madu, that's the first time I've seen him be, like, real aggressive there. We get around him, please? Really? No? Good save. Reset the audio there. Really? Yeah, I know Madu keeps giving away the ball. But we know, we see him in training, right? You see his attributes. We know he's got 17 vision, 14 passing. Quality player. Needs the confidence. And I think he's struggling a little bit for that. Adapting to, oh my goodness, I thought that was in. Adapting to the team is hard for him because we don't have a lot of other, we don't have a lot of French speaking going on. Obviously, he's actually the only African in the team. All right, Lima. Yeah, oh, it's a good ball. Do it again. Not to Kapani. That's not who we want to play there. Ooh, Donnarumma. This is where I want you on the field. Win this. Thank you. All right, Lima. Now, Pablo, he's not just going to miss the header, Pablo. Well, we are so unbelievably out of position for this. I can't even begin to express how angry this makes me. What is this defensive line from Lima? I've loved what Lima's doing. That is so bad from Nicholas Lima. All right, we're going to get Sunday off. We're going to get Kapani off as well. Apparently, he's actually just playing terribly. Let's take Nolan and put him in. So if we don't want Nolan there, we're going to swap him with Pavel Ilko and just have Nolan do the running, but we want Ilko's quality to stay on the field. That's the change. So Sunday Madu's not there yet. We know that. We're just going to get Nolan in to do the running, the leg work. And Ilko will just be able to stay forward. I will give you that shot 90 times if you want it. I will give you that shot 90 times. Come on, guys. Come on. Just need that one moments. One measly little moment. Certainly can't bring him up on that side. Lima. I don't want to sub out Lima. I kind of want to sub out Lima. But instead, I'm going to sub in Gavrich. Just because I know the kind of passing ability that Nemanja Gavrich has. Under the guise that Elias Anderson is still recovering from an injury. Yo, guys, come on! Can't raise the line, but we are going to do that. I can't raise my back line, is what I meant to say.
Hi.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, Twog? Young Tobias, thanks for the year as well. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Ilko. Donnarumma. Gavrich. Oh! It was there. Oh, my goodness, Maroney. You scared the bejesus out of me, but that was a really nice play. Good pass from Donnarumma. Very good pass from Ilko. Mutaraji. Ismail. Just turnovers. It's all turnovers. Stupid turnovers.
Why can't a nose be 12 inches long? Because then it would be a foot.
Ow. Somebody just ended up on the freaking ground. Give me a roaming playmaker and... I picked up a lot of threat from this side. I'm literally just going to wing back and throw him forward. And we're just going to bump Mutaraji up and go inside forward here. So we can distribute quickly. I still want to roll out. I still want to draw them forward and then loft it. Is this a highlight? I hope so. Schmidt. Oh, Donnarumma, come on! Come on, you old coot! Get over there! Nice beer. Nice work, Daniel. Is he on? No. Okay, he was offside. Here we go! Let's go win this game! It's Fergie time, baby. Oh, what are stats? Oh, yes, Donnarumma. Here we go. Into space. Mutaraji. All the ability in the world. It's a good pass. Oh, he's there. It's Pavel Ilko. Dang. Oh, yes. Nolan, I'm not going to lie to you. That was just really stupid. That was just a really stupid pass, Paul. Really great work by Daniel Beer. I mean, the clearance. So stupid. Guard everybody. Just guard everybody. Thank you. Okay. Why do we always give up a shot with like 10 seconds left? I swear. Like we had a 1v1 against Villarreal in the final match highlight. Oh. It's a hard-fought road draw, you know? Hard-fought road draw. We did not start the game well. And, you know, Kapani and Sunday Manu were really bad. Maybe we should have subbed them a little bit earlier. Frustrated we were unable to win. That's where I'm at. I'm frustrated we were unable to win. Hey! God, Nolan, we had so much space on that final play. Like, obviously, we probably wouldn't have been able to turn it into something. Odds are. But... oh... yeah, all you had to do is put the ball on the ground to somebody and we would have been off. We would have been off and running. Yeah, Nick Lima gets a yellow card every match. I was waiting for that. That's all right. Ruzek is just back from his injury in time to get on the field against Lask. We're going to miss Lima. Obviously, he's a very good player, but we've got Lask. The home match. We're at the Fock Plots. We got to make those count. We got to get 3 points. Brody making it really? Great take. Great take. I too believe that he happens to be improving like a madman. No, I don't. I don't believe that. Why? Because I'm looking at his passing and vision to track his development. They haven't moved. Okay, up and down. Hey, Bulky Bob Sapp. Whoa. for the subscription. Woo! Pokemon Snap, thanks for the 20 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. And the 100 bits. Oh my goodness. Bulky Bob Sap. Oh, dude. Riley Shima, thanks for the 4 months. And why can't a nose be 12 inches long? Because it would be a foot. It's a B. It's a respectable dad joke, but it's not like an elite dad joke. And that's what, and that's where you go in with a B. It's like, it is funny. I could see a dad saying it, right? But at the same time, there's those elite dad jokes that the cool dads say. I don't think it's that one. Can you get a striker with good finishing? Look, Pablo and Asensio are darn good strikers. We don't have like a wonder kid striker yet. Obviously, our eyes are peeled for that. Our eyes are peeled at, at left back. At every position. At all times, our eyes are peeled at every position. Looking for... We haven't found the right player. Pablo Rodriguez and Raul Asensio, they're in the primes of their career. They are improving. But it's not that kind of youthful improvement. It's just not. And it happens. It's okay. I'm gonna do some training. Do a little physical training in our off week. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Set the training up there. Nice. Lask at home. Then Villarreal at home. We get points out of that match. I'm feeling really good about getting out of our Europa League group, I'll tell you. We're not going to catch Villarreal. I don't think, right? Because they got so much firepower. They picked up 4 points from their other 2 matches. It'll be a very tough ask to try and catch Villarreal. If I missed my lookup, I know we have 2 right now. We've got João Pedro and Adam Hlozek. Friesenbickler, I don't think we are ever going to speak again, my friend Kevin Friesenbickler. See you later. How mad on average will a really good player get if I remove him from the Olympic squad? Mad. I've literally never done that. And that's because I can't think of a world in which they wouldn't be mad. R-Bugs, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Let's look for João Pedro, which is going to bring up a few people. Just a few. The one currently at Watford. Search begins. That's the one. So he moved to Bayer Leverkusen for a startling $57 million. Dropped a 26 appearances, 4 goals in the Premier League with Watford, got relegated, got them back up, made 26 appearances. Then in the Premier League, made 28 appearances, got relegated, dropped 17 goals in 37 appearances. And, yeah, then got sold for $57 million from the freaking Championship. He did win the championship trophy in 2023. I think in 2025, though, Watford has not gone up. Yeah, they finished 4th and didn't get out of the playoff. But he was seasonal best 11 for Watford for 4 straight years through 2 relegation seasons and a championship season in which they won the championship title. They literally sold a dude from the championship for $57 million. They had not gotten promoted. That is crazy to me. Funside, thanks for the 14 months. Yeah, that's why I read it to you. Because our friends from Cyberpower are up there. I'm just laying down the beat, you know? Laying down the beat. Where we, let's go in here. Take a tour. This guy contract running out? No. Leave him. What we got for you? Floridsdorfer suffered defeat last time they met last. How will that affect the team mentality? Looking for positive reaction. Last on the competition by beating RB Salzburg last time out. You worried? They were very impressive. Apparently they beat Salzburg the last time they played, so good for them. We're hoping they are ready to underperform after that. I'm not gonna keep berating him. There you go. I love you, man. I freaking love you. Yeah, give me. Honestly, I have not seen any bad reactions to praising training in this game, so I'm just gonna keep doing it until somebody gets mad. I'm literally just gonna keep praising everybody that trains over an 8 until somebody gets mad, because nobody's getting mad. I can just keep doing it. Lucas Peer. Oh yeah, he's mad at me because he wants to be sold. Fair enough. Is Tristan Turden now getting worse? Good. Warren. Development. There you go. Kick on there, Christian. He's playing well in the matches. And when you have that good match rating, that's usually something that gives you a boost in development as well. That's what we're hoping for. Anyways. Praise everyone. Tis the way. Welcome back, Boyan. How are the Canaries? Maybe he went to the Azores. Maybe he went to Florida. I don't know what he did. Pep playing the full team tonight. He has no respect for the magic of the cup. Against Peterborough, no less. Well, I mean, what? It's FA Cup, so... Pep does like winning trophies. How come you aren't weirdly putting your arm around them when you do it? Hey. How you doing? Great job in training. Just wanted to let you know. Really liked your work in training. Thought you did an excellent job in training. Anytime I want to do wrong with my superstar youth players over time, they get the scare of big matches. So a couple of things could happen. One, is your team gets better. Right, as a team gets better, your team relatively gets better, which means a player that wasn't inconsistent at a lower level is considered inconsistent at a higher level because your team is better, and so everybody's more consistent. So that player's inconsistent compared to the, you know what I mean? So that is something to just consider is happening. And shift Asensio in for Schmitz and Oliveira in there. Brodniak into the team. Christian Turden into the team. And Daniele Donnarumma off after a poor performance for Javi Vasquez. Marcos Ruzek, happy to have you back. Elias Anderson is off for Nemanja Gavric. Pavel Ilko. Love Pavel, but no, not today. Mutaraji, you gotta... I mean, I know he was hurt. I guess I gotta give him a little more time because he was hurt. But he's been one step away from actually knowing how to play inverted winger for a while, and it's frustrating me he hasn't gotten it yet. Vanderhorst, there you are. There you are, you old such and such. Let's go Vanderhorst for Sunday Madu. And then we've got Anderson and Ilko. We don't need Sunday Madu. We know we're not going to play Sunday Madu. We need Daniele Donnarumma because we always need a sub to back up our boy Javi Vasquez because you never quite know what you are going to get. Okay. So they're going to play like this. Well, then I am going to match them. We are going to bring our lines up one. How do you feel about that? I'm playing a 4-4-1-1. I'm not going to be freaking scared of this team. We're going to mark these two guys. Andreas Kuhn is a winger who's going to look to stay on the outside, and Stozic is going to come out of the middle. Those are the players that are going to make the runs. We're going to go tight marking. We're going to go with the I am better than you, talent-wise formation. and we're going to try and win this game at home. Let's go, boys. Let's go. We owe last. We lost to him last time. Initiative, attacking, swagger. That's what we're looking for today. Come on. Come on. Mutaraji, Javi Vasquez, Asensio, asking him to do something really hard for no darn good reason. It's all right. That dude could not have mishit that cross anymore. I think it's impossible. He's the open one. Thank you. Now he draws the defender. Mutaraji's open. Mutaraji draws the defender. Somebody eventually in the middle is going to be open. There we go. Well, this is just lovely. Head it back. Good. Way to force the long ball. Mutaraji. Javi Vasquez again. Always a threat to both teams at all times. Javi Vasquez maintains a very threatening aura for not only the opponent, but our team as well. We have no idea what he's going to do. Oh, you got to turn it back. Great recovery by Turden. Oh, boy, he's almost scored that anyways. Turden forced the offensive player to cut back to get to the header. Initially, he was behind him. So I love that, but guy almost converted. Come on. There you go, Blodniak. There you go. Javi. Oh, don't shoot. Pass. Oh, wow. Okay. Nice header. Offside. Offside. What a tackle by Gavrich. You're lucky, Ruzek. I saw your stupidity. I shan't forget it, Marcus. Oh, wow. He's on. Mutaraji. Nice little run. What a save. Hard near post is a great take there. We didn't address set pieces today, did we? Dang. And Christian Turden did actually win the header. From that point on, fairly even, but this is a promising start. We need to make the promising start count. Encourage. Nice. Thank you for a loose touch. Turden actually playing a sensational ball to Javi. Oh, yeah, baby! Christian Turden! The hockey assist! The hockey assist from Christian Turden. One touch from Turden, one touch from Javi. Pablo Rodriguez, the captain's armband is there. Great pass. Now, Barrientos actually didn't score. He didn't score that last header in the Portuguese final. It was the big Belgian. Where are the haters now? Exactly. Christian Turden is honestly, from the drop, played even better than I would have expected. He is so cemented as a starting center back for us now. Whoa, Javi. There's the detriment to our team. But Gavrich seems to be on a mission to redeem him. Kronberger. There you go. Mutaraji. Nolan. Good. Vanderhorst. Good. Ruzek. It's all very lovely. Marcus Ruzek, nice to have you back from whatever that injury was. Oop, Mutaraji. Barrientos scored in the Cup final 2 years before Kernan. Yeah, Barrientos scored a lot of goals. He was a really, really, really good player. Oh! 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 Why was that not on the ground? You know if that was on the ground, that ball's in the back of the net. Oh, what a spot. Mutaraji floats it for Turden. Oh. Could have shot from there, too. I have no problem with that. What is Bojan Brodniak going to do? Cross it? I've never even looked at what my center back's crossing is. In what world are you able to get that shot off, Raul? What universe, what parallel universe does that guy not exist right in front of you? Dang it, I went too fast. Asensio was demotivated and I didn't see it until I was clicking the spacebar. He wanted a little praise, you know, he felt a little down in the dumps that I hadn't acknowledged the fact that, you know, I don't even know what he's done. He just gets good match ratings. He produces build-up play. All right, Javi. Yes, Gavrich. Able to open up the space. I hate the fact that he didn't... What the heck? Cool. Ruzek. There you go. That's really nice. I think he's on. Just get back to winning ways. Win the matches at the Foxplots. Win those matches at home. Get back to winning ways. This is a really nice take. Yeah, I mean, it looked like he was onside from the pass almost. All right, so we got Nolan and the Gavrich. Nolan just gives him... He's so onside. Great finish. Really good finish. I mean, that is a half chance at best for the number 20 Pablo Rodriguez. And he just hits it as hard as he can. Schlager can't deal with it. The Dorfers off and running. Mutaraji getting a little tired. We'll take him at 70. So I want him to keep getting his playing experience at that freaking position so that he can eventually be able to do something. Or, like, eventually understand the position well. He'll get there. It's just taking longer than I would have hoped. Good play by Christian Turden. Good play again. Really just bring that ball down, dude. Seriously. You bring that down, you got acres of space, chance to pick out a pass, right? Let's go Kapani. Kapani, you're in. And I'm going to go Andrea Moroni. Trust him for the last 15, and Bojan Brodniak seems to still be getting a little tired. Ooh, Nolan! Oi! 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 There you go. There you go. Asensio. Kapani. He's so off. He's going to score, though. He's going to score because he's miles off top. Cool. Sick. It was very close, though. Very close. We got a highlight. Here we go. Gavrich. Little sick. Marcos. Oh, Asensio. He's going to go. Screaming. I don't know who it was. I think he's on. Was this Rodriguez? He's behind the ball. Right? Almost. He's definitely on. Yeah, it was Pablo. Goalkeeper just goes flying out of the goal, and Pablo Rodriguez just has to steer it in. Nice work. Nice work, Pablo. Hat trick for your boy, Pablo Rodriguez. Your boy. Let's get the captain in. Just build up a little more match sharpness for him. Take every opportunity. Anderson, well, nice pass, bud. Elias, he's off. I mean, holy smokes. He's hiding in the cornfields back there. Rowan, thanks for the 3 months. I like how it was saved anyways. Congrats on cooking your bacon, dude. This might actually be a highlight. Anderson, dude. Bro! An elite bad 4 minutes from Elias Anderson right here. It's hard to turn it over twice in 4 minutes. Christian Turden. He is so good. Want to move? Just screaming. We're just screaming. There's no rhyme or reason. It's all screams. Thank you. Like I'm still pointing, still very emotionally invested. Up 3-0 at home. Alaska's a good team. This is a good win for us. Try and create that separation in second place that I keep talking about. Is this actually a highlight? It feels like it's a highlight. Because now all of a sudden we're just in acres. Except he's going to blow the whistle right here. Top of the box is open. Yep. There you go. We're really blowing like 8 opportunities in the build-up. I'm glad I don't watch full match because we probably do this a lot. All right. Good win. 3-0's 3-0. Exactly. That's a team that actually just beat a team that just went out and beat Salzburg the last time they played. We did our job. We looked impressive while we were doing it. Wolfsberger went out and lost, and so all of a sudden, we're back in second, baby. I think our next match is next league match is Sturmgratz as well, which is the team that is 1 point behind us. How long can we stay unbeaten? Confidence through the roof at the moment. Fine line between confidence and complacency. Got to keep people focused. Very pleased with Pablo Rodriguez and his contributions today. And now here comes the big one. Why, Sunday? Why? Because you're averaging a 6.5 in the league and a 6.4 in the Europa League? Dude, I signed him for free. He's so valuable and talented. I don't want to lose him. He just hasn't found his confidence yet. Why is this a thing? We just did a playing time promise with you, Sunday Madu. You have! Now I gotta do another playing time promise to Sunday Madu again. His actual playing time is not breakthrough prospect. I would disagree with that. But of course, logic has no place here. Is a squad player not somebody that plays in 6 of our first 12 matches? With 4 starts? Sounds like a breakthrough prospect to me. Absolutely. I'll take him down to Impact Sub. Because we are trying to keep Sunday Madu on the freaking team. Relationship simulator. I know. Another look up, Mr. Streamer. Thank you. Adam Lozek. I'm very interested to see where he has ended up. Actually, Ajax. Okay. He was at Porto. We played against him a lot in our last save. Wow, he went to Dortmund. So from Sparta Prague, where he played 1 season, dropped to 7.26. Dortmund bought him for 15 million. He played 1 year with 15 appearances, 6 goals, 2 assists. Then played 1 match and got a 7.3 before Ajax swooped in with 32 million. And he really has rewarded them. 19 games, 6 goals. Yeah, 19 games, 6 goals. 29 games, 16 goals. And then the top one right there, 10 games, 3 goals, 3 assists. Very good ratings overall. And, an elite performer, really. An elite performer. It's a good career. Good career. Won the Eredivisie both years with Ajax. Was Dortmund overall best 11 in 2023. His only year actually, really playing there. He's in the Czech national team now. Czech best 11, Ajax best 11, top goal scorer, third place last year with Ajax. I mean, living the good life. He's got 51 caps and 10 goals for Czechia, and he's 23 years old. That's a good role on Adam Hlozek. Like, that's what a good potential role on Adam Hlozek looks like right there. That's what it looks like. I'm glad to see that he can still be good. Christian Turner deserves an international call-up. I think so. I don't know who the hell Slovenia is calling up ahead of him right now. There's no way they have enough good center backs to cancel out somebody playing in a Europa League group stage.
Another trick I use to boost morale is add last match rating to my squad view. Then anyone with 7.5 or more in the last match, praise their last match. This is good in addition to the training praises. I very rarely see bad response from it.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. You said very rarely? AZ, awesome stream as always. In anticipation of Luton versus Chelsea tomorrow in the FA Cup, can you look up Scottish Conte Alan Campbell? Is he on Luton? Jakovic wants to go out on loan. You're not going to... Oh, actually, he likes Elias Anderson enough that I was able to talk him out of it for the time being. Ooh, God. Villarreal and then away to Sturm Graz 3 days later. Not how we would have drawn it up if we were in charge of the scheduling. I don't think. A lot of people notice oh my god. I did not anticipate having this problem, Anthony. You play a lot. You play a lot. You play a lot, Anthony. You play a lot of games. Ah! I just don't agree with your assessment that you've not been playing enough to be considered a regular starter, dude. You start a lot of games. Please, spare me. Now we have three, ongoing. Take him up to regular starter. Yeah, I didn't know Boyan Brodniak was still on Impact sub. Oh yeah, Martin Yanov's made great strides in training. Well, he just was making some really bad strides. Getting back ability that you've lost by being an absolute fool is not, I don't count that as progress if you take 2 steps back and then 2 steps forward. Attaboy Joey Croston. People were doubting whether you'd be able to fill the shoes of the block man, but he's filled them admirably. Oh, Anthony, don't make me sell you. Don't let the reason that one of our last 2 original players leaves is because you weren't willing to be considered a regular starter at the Europa League group stage level. He's playing out of position. I don't care. That guy, I don't even... the position I agreed to send him on loan for is not even the position I want to play Manuel Nira at when he's back with the club. So I can't stress how little I care about that, but I have just gone and chastised the manager anyways because, yeah... Yeah, looks like I'll have to sell you. Does work, but it's also a very nuclear option, especially for somebody high up the hierarchy. Okay. What are your thoughts playing a team the size stature of Villarreal? You do realize we just played them, but okay. Yeah, Turden is hit the ground running. Absolutely. How do you think Pablo will react to the media interest in his performance? Attention could help him. The attention could help. I don't know who the St. Polton winger you think I'm interested in is, but I am not interested in him. I promise. Who's the other player that's here from the start? João Oliveira. Aww. Okay. We're refocusing. We're refocusing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Zealand News. I'm your host, Zealand. Today's breaking top story. Manager of Floridsdorfer AC, Zealand Shannon, has made 3 playing time promises. Will he be able to keep all of them to João Oliveira, Anthony Schmid, and Sunday Madu? And if he does, how frustrated will he be with the performance of his team? Well, that's just something we're going to have to figure out going forward. Other news across the front, Red Bull Salzburg is cheating. We don't know how, but we do know that Red Bull Salzburg is cheating in some way, and they will be caught. And the yellow submarine is sinking, and we are going to complete their sinkage today. And actually, one of our words of the day. Sorry, Karen, in the producer truck. I'm doing word of the day every day. You know, there was a word of the day. I can't remember it. Starts with an F, though. And it meant sinking ship. It was very interesting. Anyways, you're going to have to go find your word of the day somewhere else, like at the end of the stream. But this Zealand news break, Zealand Shannon has made 3 promises and is probably screwed. We'll see you next time on Zealand News. Well, lovely stuff. Always good to hear from Zealand News. Very reputable news source. They seem to be doubting me, though. They do seem to be doubting me. Ooh, Mutaraji just got called up to the Moroccan national team. And Henderson. You literally cannot make this up. Elias Anderson gets a hernia. He's out for another month. Lewis Warwick.
Almost you can choose the name for our child when it becomes 9 months.
Come on, dude. He's out for another month. Elias Anderson was literally just back, just working his way up to fitness. Yeet! See you later. He's just going to miss the whole group stage. He's not going to touch the field in the Europa League group stage. The freaking captain of the club. This might be the end of Elias Anderson. 2 month and a half long injuries right in the middle of a crucial point in the season. We're figuring out how to exist without him, which is never a good thing for a player. I look forward to that, Luke, and I appreciate the 9. And oh, by the way, Fierce Pierce with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much for the 10 gifteds. While we were, you gifted that to the news channel, so sorry to disappoint that we had to cut away for some of the upcoming action here. Madu's in the Nigerian U23. See, it's not all bad. See, Sunday, you can succeed here. You can succeed here, Sunday. It's okay. Believe that it is okay. Do, do. All right, this is the team. This is the construction of the team. This is the look, the feel, the vibe of the team. Sunday Madu is going to be in there as well. And yeah, we're going to start Ismail Mutaraji because I don't like what Kapani did. He dropped a 6.2 against this team last time. So let's just go give it a different look. Villalba, we literally didn't close anybody down last time. We just left it. No close downs, no tight marking. We're zoning him out. I don't think we're going to put ourselves in a more advantageous position by following anybody around, to be perfectly honest with you. There you go. Okay. Hey, Al, let's go. Let's go. Europa League group stage. Villarreal, Floridsdorfer. This is our chance to exact revenge upon our opponents today. Founder. That is it. That was the word of the day. That was the word of the day. The word of the day was founder. And to founder is to like take on water and to sink. Very interesting. Like the verb. Obviously, the noun is different. Thank you. The word was founder. King Loser, thanks for the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon, and thank you so much for dropping a prime. Ooh, they lost the midweek match. Getting nervous out there? Huh? I mean, if we win this match, we're at home. This is the big Fockplatz, as we like to call it. One of the national stadiums in Vienna. It is approved to host European competition that we continuously are finding ourselves in. The big Fockplatz. Sanson. No. One Foyth? Absolutely not. Pakawalkaser, never heard of you. Get your nonsense out of here. We got a team of young studs. Let's do it. Let's frickin' do it. They're going to be a little complacent. They lost their last match, and we delivered the last time we played against them. I tell you, that's not going to work, though. I can tell you that is not going to work. Oh, no. He was on? I really don't think he was on. Gavrich cannot be the farthest player to the right. That's what causes this 2-on-1. Gavrich literally cannot be the farthest player to the right. Good save. We're okay. We've seen it. We can react to it. He's on defense. Yeah, he's literally has hold position. Let's see. Opposition instruction. Tight mark on the center midfielders. Make sure we don't lose them. Sanson's apparently the deeper lying of the two, and so we are in danger of that. Ball wide on one side, the switch to the other side. You know, if he wants to play the ball all the way out there off that free kick, I'm okay with it. Roll it. Roll it! Roll the ball. They're backing up. They're literally backing up. Thank you. No, Gavrich, turn up the field. Stop passing into space. It's not going to work. All right, we got that covered. Forcing bad headers. Congrats to the showdown win. Thanks, Mandatory. I appreciate it. Hoping maybe the positive would work at home, but not so far. We've started a little lethargic. Oh, Mutaraji! No, let Mutaraji go for it! You know, set pieces could absolutely be our best friend. Aim for the Mohawk. Owen, aim for the Mohawk. There it is! Oh, great work from Vanderhorst to give him a second opportunity. Giving up a lot of shots, but we're keeping them low XG. We're keeping them those headers going away from the goal. Oh! Oh! Oh, man. Wow. What a hit. What a hit. Oh, right. We have Gavrich. Pavel. So okay with that foul. He's learning. He's learning already. What we need to do, actually, is drop you there. You there. Drop you there. You there. Okay. Get Gavrich back in. Oh, what a spot. Mutaraji. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Probably. Pretty domineering header from Nemanja Gavrich, though. Gavrich. Sorry, it's Gavrich. I know that. Oh, nice. Oh, he should have gone into the middle first time. Ilko, one more. One more! There we go. He's got a lot of... Oh, what a terrible touch. Awful, awful touch there from Lima. Vanderhorst, I like that pass. They close you down too aggressively. You go there. Now they closed in. You go wide. Oh my goodness, it's Asensio. It's got to be a goal. And it is! And it's Javi Vasquez that does it again. Slippery ball from Harvey, weighted perfectly. Asensio could hardly miss the goal, and Floridsdorfer leads against the Yellow Submarine. The former Europa League champions on the ropes. Yes, coverage.
I subbed to you after the scouting vid, and now I have too many South American youngsters. Thanks.
Glad I can help, dude. Fenrir, thanks for the 3 months. I am actually very glad I can help. The great work by our midfield, Gavrich, Owen Vanderhorst. They created that space. Javi made the most of it. Good work from Lima. Stand in front of our guys. Way to play it short. Get this ball to Gavrich. Turn. Good. And the pressure has been relieved. Forces their midfield line back. Good work from Ilko. He did get out there. Center backs are in good position. They're in front of their guys. Yep, that's fine. There's literally a 0% chance of him getting that through. Pablo is, he has one gear. He's going to go. I suppose it's a good way to win the throw, relieve some pressure. Really good effort. Really good effort in that first half. Really good effort in that first half, chat. Let's make it happen. Let's pick up our biggest win, probably in the history of the club, right? Villarreal. And what this would do for the Europa League group, crack it wide open for us. We don't have to play Villarreal again. Oh! Oh, Asensio! Thank you, Christian Turden, for being just a really darn good player. Ilko's got such a tough job, but he has done it very well. Good, Mutaraji. Can you believe these tactic screens? Oh, no. Thank you, Croston. Oh, he was offside. Okay, he couldn't have gone to the rebound. He was offside. Got it. get it. Let's get after it. Javi, I literally told you not to pass into space, okay? I took it off because I don't think we can win those against their really athletic center backs. Nice work by Brodniak. Into the middle, into the middle, into the freaking middle. There's two midfielders waiting for the ball. Give it to them. Ugh. Great recovery by Lima. Brodniak was about to get dragged out of position. See, offside. Okay. It looked a little weird. He was like checking back to the ball. Good save by Croston. Way to send a message. He saved it anyways. I mean, we contested it. That's not where he wanted to put that header, but that just would have been a really good header. He'd stab that home. Things are getting really, really spicy here, and I would love for us to get one of these highlights. Please pass to a human being. Thank you. That's our goal in this game. I think tactically we actually are able to overwhelm them centrally once we get by those forwards. Oh, Mutaraji. Good spot. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Don't shoot. Lima in particular. Thank you. You know what? I'm cool with that. He could have picked the ball up. Put it in row Z, Joseph. Put it in row Z, Joey. Ooh, Mutaraji. Yes. That was crazy. He just touched it around the guy. Okay. Little Gareth Bale move. Mutaraji somehow's making this work. Owen! Very good break. Great work from Ismail Mutaraji on 2 occasions to open things up for us. That being said, he's tired. Then we might want to move on. Vanderhorst on a 6.2. He has contributed effectively to this game, but I'm going to show a lot of faith in a young kid. Do I want to go Sunday Madu, or do I want to do the old move Pavel Ilko up? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move Pavel Ilko up with his quality. Put Paul Nolan in the middle because he is so dominant defensively when teams are tired in front of him. We are going to take Nick Lima off and go support on that right side. Javi Vasquez is going to keep doing his thing. He has the energy to keep doing his thing, and we're going to hang on to the third substitution. We are going to turn on halftime wasting. Take a little extra time when you end up in a position where you can waste that time. You know what I mean? Take a little extra time. There you go. There you go. Now he needs to stop. He needs to stop. Yes. Oh, my goodness. Cross it. Cross. Oh, shoot. Ah. Dang it. Nice work by Brodniak. Ilko. Oh, no. Little more this way, and Pablo had that. A little more towards me. That little to the left. Pivot. Oh, I should have. Yeah, there's Ilko. Making the run. It's not really Ilko's game, though, obviously. It's a big one there, Turden. Oy. Look at Javi Vasquez. What a play. It's like, I am not defending anybody. I can help out here. All right, thanks, boss. We're there. We're there. We're there. If he wants to take headers from outside the box, we're all for that. I am team headers from outside the box today. All right, let's go with a ball carrier. Kapani. Come on. Come on, Gabriele. You had a 6.2 against him last time, but you're the best ball-carrying player on our team, so you're in. You pick the ball up, and he can run with it. Oh, here he is. Run at him. Challenge this guy. He's tired. Oh, my God, Gabriele. That's right. Brodniak's there. Nice. Nice. Steady as she goes. All right. There you go. If you don't feel comfortable, do that. Paul Nolan is ubiquitous. Paul Nolan is ubiquitous. Step the lines back one. They're starting to get, the heavier our legs get, they're starting to get longer and longer times on the ball to survey. Oh, baby. We had all of our tallest guys there. We got to keep him from winning it that cleanly. There and okay. Shift. Let's get everybody in position so that we don't give up any gaps with like 2 minutes to go. Honestly, if you're going to send it like that, do make him run. There we go. Force the long ball. Battle for it. Battle for it. Rusak's actually kept up with him surprisingly well. Let's go! Yes! Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yes! Come on, Chad! We just beat Villarreal! That's the biggest win in the history of this freaking club! We just looked Villarreal right in the eye sockets and beat them. And all of a sudden we look like we got a shot to maybe even win this group. Look them dead in the eye sockets. Let's go, man. Blahars, thank you so much for the 4. Dobson, thanks for the 2. We'd heard that joke before, so you're good, big man. Thank you for the gifted sub. I want to see so many freaking Zian and Cat jams in this chat right now. I mean, we need a wall. Like, how fast can we make it go with Zian and Cat jams? Or we're really feeling a success freelancer right here. We just beat Villarreal, and this group is absolutely insane with 2 matches to go. I gotta go get my chair. Come here, chair. Come here. It's okay, chair. I didn't mean it. It was a good thing, not a bad thing. You're all good, chair. Don't worry about it. You're all good, chair. It's okay. Now, chair. Save the chair. Chair's fine. Almost threw it a little too far. I almost threw it through the window, but we don't think about that. Mutaraji played as the left wide midfielder. Yeah. That's where he's played every game he's played with our team, so I'm a little surprised that you're surprised that that's a thing. I'll be honest with you. Little surprised that you're surprised that that's a thing. Do. Some guy in the street. Hey, new chair. Did you win the last game? Yeah, we did. We did win. It was a really nice little development. I just was deciding who I'm going to rest, because we are going to want to rest a couple of people to kind of keep, guys that we do want to start in this game. Lima has now been suspended for both competitions at the same time because of yellow card accumulation. That is hard to do. That is hard to do. How do you recover from your team's mentality from completely flopping? Praise good training. Criticize all training below a 6.4. Praise every training over a 7.5. Go to training individual to see what's going on. Somebody else said that if they have over a 7.5 in a match, be sure to praise them after every match. If somebody has over a 7.5 at least, or really over a 7, you're probably fine. You praise them after that match. Say, hey, you played well. Try and praise whatever they did well. How's the table in Europe? We're actually still in third after the win, because Basel beat Zorya Luhansk, and so we are, it's 7-6-6-4 right now with 2 matches left. And we play Basel at home and Zorya Luhansk on the road. Hey! Christian Turden and Nemanja Gavric are both in the Slovenian national team. Apparently, Christian Turden has now done enough to be considered. I'm flattered on his behalf. And Wolfsberger lost, which is huge for us because now we have a match in hand and we're a point clear of them. Anthony Schmid apparently in a 6.5 makes it onto the list. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Buddy, old pal. All right, and Pablo. I mean, everybody's just feeling freaking amazing right now. Oh, even Owen Vanderhorst is improving. So, just crazy stuff is going on. Agility and balance maketh the goalkeeper, I tell you. Do player traits outweigh player position instructions? For example, if a player has the trait to cut in from the wing, does that get canceled out by a player's instructions to stay wider? They're called conflicting. Inside of the game, it'll literally come up flagged on the player instructions. If you go to the player instruction screen, it'll say this is on the player, but it contradicts what you're telling him to do. They're just going to do it less. They're just going to do it less. I mean, they do balance each other out to where the guy's just going to not cut in as much. Absolutely. But there's no one that's supreme over the other. The player traits all have the same weight. Is a way to think about that. So if you have a dude that takes a lot of long shots and play him as an advanced playmaker, he's going to take a lot of long shots. He's just going to take less long shots. You've defied a lot of expectations so far this season. Despite a patchy early run early this season. Anything's possible. Absolutely. I think we can continue this. Not talking opposition players, and we're away to Sturm Graz. It's a very tough game and a very good team. Very tough game, very good team, and Kapani just picked up a tight thigh. Right when I'm about to put you on the field. Not always the case. Literally about to play the guy. He's like, ah, coach! My leg! Coach! Coach! Sorry. I had to fake an injury. He was going to ask me to actually play in a game. Why aren't you playing me? 'Cause you're in the hospital? Don't know what to tell you, boss. Our waveform hasn't been great. ASMR stream? Yes. Time for some deep breathing. How many points for Salzburg? They are 13 points clear. After 13 matches. They're insane. They have 12 wins in 13. They've lost one game. They have not drawn. We're going to have to elevate to a whole other level to catch up to them. And I really do think a lot of the players that are on our team will be on the team when we lift the league title. You know what I think is our team has just improved so much from the beginning of the year to now, and it's November 9th. Oh, Reindorf Altosh has the lead against Salzburg right now, 22 minutes into the match. That's fun. Well, the rest for Christian Turden did not work at all. So that's good. Gavrich also, the rest did not really work for him. Interesting. I have not run into that issue in a while. We're just going to go out. Like, we are literally just going to go all out on a team that I don't necessarily, you know, this is essentially a B team. Because we have a team right now that is just not tremendously fit, and they're about to play going into the international window, and I don't want them to all burn out. And so, no, Gavrich can play. What am I doing? I'm not so desperate as to play Vince Brody. I need players I can count on out there. We've switched up the center backs already. We've kept Nick Lima and Javi Vasquez out there, but we need Nemanja Gavrich. We need Nemanja Gavrich. Junior Adamo, we cannot tight mark. Kedishvili, we can. Sakari is cutting in. Kelvin Arase is not. We've played a lot of tough games with this team. Against this team. Definitely going to drop the lines back. And mixed crosses, yes. Set pieces. Let's get Oliveira up there. Oliveira's up there, and Maroney is the other target. Actually, no, he's not. Oliveira is the number one target, but it should be Nemanja Gavrich. Actually, Oliveira is the secondary target. Nemanja Gavrich is the primary target. Here we go! Onward and upward! Away to Sturm Graz. We win this game, I'll be over the moon. Because we have been forced into fairly heavy rotation. Just squad rotation, ma'am. Just squad rotation. Hey, Patrol, thanks so much for the 4 months. My dude. Mar, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. Welcome to the Hammers. Okay. Everybody focus. I want to win this match. Please. If we win this, then we know we're basically going to be set for the rest of the year. It's the heaviest I would ever like to rotate for a league match I consider very important. Nice, Daniel. It's a highlight. Maybe. Hopefully. Oh my goodness, what a ball by Sunday Madu. He was off. That was a great pass, though. That's the first time I've been like, wow, Sunday Madu, nice play. The first time. Nice block. If he takes that much time, you got to be able to catch up to him, and Maroney did. Just chested that one away. Cheeky little chip. Yo, Yuki, thanks for the prime of the 4. It's $5 more to Jeff Bezos money. Not at the races first 15 minutes. Ooh, this is a spot, though. Honestly, man. Our player is on one side of their player. Do the math. Put the ball on that side, and we'll be good. Ooh, Lima. Yes. Oh, yes. Nolan. I mean, there's an opening here. We just need to find it. There it is. Schmidt. It's good work. Good work by Lima. Nolan did kind of just enough for us to be able to find that pass. Is he on? Yeah. Freaking Manpreet Sakaria. To show him onto his weak foot, which is his left foot. But I'll just make it abundantly clear that we got to show him onto his left foot. Fullbacks never get inside in those positions. It's like, how do you make them? Already had the force on a weak foot from assistant recommendation. You don't close down the central players. Actually, that's a good idea. I know they're olaying their way all the way around, but we're in a good spot defensively. In spite of their passing. All right, that's fine. That's fine. It's going to hang on right now. Our team is not super into this. Good save. Here's where we can get it back. We have a very good pair on the near post of these corners. Oh, Gavin. Oh, Nemanja. Freaking Nemanja Gavrich. That's good. Look wide. Come on, you're the one that likely has to find it. Oh, it gives me so much pain. Good save. Junior Adamu is all pace. But if we don't get our offside line right, that's going to happen. Come on. Thank you. Bold honestly could work. Sunday Madu, play him. Schmidt's fast and can score, but I guess he's not fast enough. Certainly got the ball stuck under his feet there. Frustrated? Yeah, don't worry. You're not the only one. Not creative enough. That's going to be my official chastisement. Not creative enough.
Just started a save in Greece with Rhodos and got promoted in my first year. Time to take down Olympiakos.
Godspeed, soldier. Osty, I appreciate the 7 months. Oh, whoa. Somebody's 10,000 to 1 in the Champions League. That's nice. And they're in pot 1. There you go. So, oh, this is a spot. Somebody's open. Let's go. Frickin' Carl Arrow again. Paul Nolan. Oh, it was the pass back to Javi, moved their midfield back, and our midfield was just literally behind theirs. Good pass by Sunday Madu. Great finish by Paul Nolan. And we're level at Sturm Graz. Not necessarily deserved, but we just created the best chance the whole freaking match outside of Adamu's 1v1, which she missed. That was a lovely finish. Oh, and we're on again. Schmid, he's behind. This is in. Dang it! Anthony! A floated ball from Lima. They just defended it poorly. Schmid! Really staking a claim for more playing time. I know he played better when he wasn't complaining about playing time. Oh my! Thank you, Oliveira. Keep doing what you do. We're dangerous on these corners, dude. We're dangerous. Kapani. Ooh, Sunday Madu is tracking that one down. Let me get a chance to steal this. I feel like they're frustrated that, obviously, as I would be, that we've worked our way back into the game. Oh, crossed, and we can't spill that. Thank you, Maroney. You get that over the crossbar or something. I like where we're starting, because once we get this connected to Gavrich, we have the standard of passing. We should be able to work our way through them. Look at the wing. Look at the wing out there. Look at the wing. Thank you. All right, Oliveira. Yeah, no, we've got the pocket of space. We've got Nolan. Oh, we're there. Nice, Javi. Don't know what that fancy spin was for, but we'll take it. Look in the middle. Thank you. Thank you so much. Schmid, play the wing. Lima. He's got Oliveira. No! Oy! Oh, nice grab. Honestly, probably could have let that go, but it's active goalkeeping. Just roll it that way. Look at how open Daniel is. Do you see Daniel? Do you... You're lucky Javi Vasquez is a baller, okay? He is turning up right now. Oliveira, I gotta take you off. He's such a liability right now. Such an unbelievably large liability. It's paining me. It is actually paining me. Get Mutaraji in as well. That's okay. Honestly frustrated we gave up a corner from that. I was hoping he'd just miss. I'll hydrate. You guys run an absolute roll. We're creating a bubble. This thing's about to crater, dude. This whole hydrate, it's not all it's cracked up to be. Ooh, spicy. 10 minutes left to go. Nolan. Nice. Composed play. I like Maroney's ability to play on the ball, and he's picked out Rodriguez, who's fresh. So's Mutaraji. Should be able to stretch this farther than that. Why are we passing there? Ismail. Why are we doing that? That was a deflected pass, which just went about 40 yards. Oh, wow. Ismail. Nice cutout. Javi. Giveth and taketh. Don't he? We seem to have gotten up to speed here. No way. Okay, I was like, how did that just go through 4 of us? The freaking hour. This is it. Let's steal it right here. We've got a really good second half compared to our nothing burger of a first half. How did both of you dummy that? Oh my goodness, Mutaraji won the header. That's chaos. And it's a goal! Let's go! Let's go! Come on, baby! Come on, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Just how we drew it up. Just how we drew it up. Woo! Oh, it's a smash and grab. They might have stolen this. They might just have stolen it. Who's our defensive option? We'll put him there. And we will bring in... Vince can't really play defense. I mean, honestly, Marcus Rusek, you're up. Unfiltered, unadulterated skill on the ball here. This is just tremendous ingenuity. Great header. Mutaraji just guts it forward. Chaos reigns. Pablo Rodriguez. That's a tough finish. That's a tough finish. You actually say Sturmgrad's getting FM. If you look at the mat, like with the XG now, I think we're actually ahead. Obviously, the XG from that event is kind of it's ball. Ooh. When they come out, Moody. This Lubchich fella's the problem. That would be why. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Hey, guess what? Now you can't do that anymore. Nice switch. Nice switcheroo. Good switcheroo. We can switcheroo too. Ooh, we got. He's off, isn't he? Yeah. Well, what's the point of that highlight then? How's Europe going? We just beat Villarreal. We've got 6 points from our first 4 matches in the group in the Europa League, and we're in 3rd though. It's a very tight group. We play Zorya Luhansk on the road, and we play Basel at home. Those are our last 2 matches. I think we could win both of those. We beat Zorya Luhansk. We lost to Basel last time round. We lost to Basel in a stoppage time winner for them. Oh, in the air. It's got to be in the air there. I think we just gave up chasing that play. We're like, nah. Definitely not, dude. Totally not. Gutsy performance from the lads. Nice, Croston. Way to listen when I point. Ooh, Sunday.
There's been a red card, but for who, Chris Kamara?
Ref! Bro! What for? It's a yellow all day long, but a red? For that? I mean, this is a yellow card. This is a yellow card. That's a professional foul and a yellow card. Oh, it was a straight red. That is insane. This is insane. Insane. Ruzek. Anthony Schmidt drops and Rodriguez stays. Who's got more energy? Mutaraji, you are the Carlero, and Madu stays advanced playmaker. Okay. That's the move. I know it says they don't think Ruzek can play there. Ruzek can play here. Obviously, we don't have any other substitutions, so Ruzek kind of has to do this. But Ruzek can play there. We're literally now man down. You bet your bottom dollar we're going nuts here. Do that, and yeah, let's just let's end this game. Great work. What is that call? Oh, I'm furious. Apparently, Brian Cook's having a very intense brain surgery today, so take a moment and chat to send some love his way. Very happy that we won the game also. Bit of a crazy ending, bit hectic, but we've done absolutely brilliantly to come back. We were dominated in the first half to turn things around, make the adjustments, go out and get a win. Oi! And that'll keep us in second position. Sturm Graz absolutely livid. They've come away with no points there, but I'm going to appeal against that suspension. I actually think I might have a shot at that appeal. I might have a shot at that appeal. Firm believer in regular rotation, and obviously it paid dividends. We show faith in these players, and they're delivering for us. They're delivering for us. I mean, João Oliveira obviously wasn't great, but Sunday Madu, Anthony Schmidt, they continue to contribute at a high level. That's what we want. It's what we need. It's what I need. Right? It's what I need. Wolfsberger. Get a chance to do some physical training during the international break. Everybody rested up except for Nemanja Gavric, who's probably going to be exhausted. Best 50 players in the world. Erling Haaland at Liverpool. Nice. Kylian Mbappe. Kevin De Bruyne finishes third. I mean, a 37-year-old Lewandowski just finished fourth. Pedri, Mo Salah, Vinicius Jr., Harry Kane, Joshua Kimmich, João Felix. Havertz just finished 20. Van Dijk, Ruben Diaz, Goretzka, Camavinga, Ter Stegen, De Ligt, Araujo. Alisson is literally 18th. Ter Stegen at 15 is pretty crazy. Donnarumma, Romelu Lukaku. Still at Chelsea, by the way. Neymar is all the way at 23. There's Sadio, Lautaro, Jude's at PSG. Son, Musiala, Bastoni, Varane, Declan. Wait, is Vinicius Jr. at Barcelona? I actually even see that. That's crazy. Declan Rice at PSG, Ansu Fati, Aymeric Laporte, Gio Reyna's at PSG, he's 34th. America for spacious skies and amber waves of grain. Anyways, Rodri, Rafael Leao is Man City. Nicolo Barella is 37th best player in the world. Ederson's there. Griezmann's there at 34 at Juventus. Frankie de Jong. Dio Upamecano at 41. Love it. Fabian. Wouldn't have expected that. Gabby Jesus at Chelsea is at 43. Locatelli is on here at 44. Leroy Sané. Porro. Hernandez is there. AC Milan. Dusan Vlahovic is at PSG as well. Chiesa's at Juventus. Karim Adeyemi's at Liverpool, and he is in the top 50. No regions in the top 50 players in the world yet. They were saving it for Nemanja Gavric. World Cup playoff. Solomon Islands is in the World Cup playoff. Let's go, dude. Dude, Solomon Essie is about to drop Venezuela. Also, Venezuela finished 5th in South American qual. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a World Cup qualifying roundup. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We're going to do something pretty crazy here. We're going to do something absolutely nuts. We're going to break the system here. We're going to break the system. Producers, get out of the way. Producers, get out of the freaking way. We're breaking the system. Give me this. Oh, that's not, I didn't mean to move that. Oh, sorry. Producers, you do a great job. I didn't mean it at all. I am so sorry. Okay. What I meant to do here is we want to make this nice and big and block everything off. And there you go. In the studio, making moves. What's up? It's your boy, Zealand on Zealand News here. My name's Z. Okay, here we go. I'm going to be on this side of the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, your World Cup qualifying roundup. First in South America. What an effort from the Venezuelans here. Argentina's finished first, Brazil's second, but they're not too far away from a good Colombia team in third. Chile got fourth, Uruguay fifth, and Ecuador grabbed the last automatic spot. Peru with a shocking last place finish. Bolivia just ahead of them, and in a ridiculously tight run between Venezuela and Paraguay, separated by 1 on the goal difference for who gets into the international playoff. Remember, there are more qualifying spots because there are 48 teams in the World Cup, which means Venezuela is in the intercontinental playoff spot. Paraguay out on 1 goal difference, which is just absolutely savage. But that is how Venezuela got here. Let's take a look at UEFA. We're going to go one group at a time. Are you ready? Group J. France grabs we think the qualifying's actually not over yet, which is a bit of a buzzkill. I'm not going to lie to you. Why is Europe taking so long? Never mind. Nobody cares. Here we go. Hey, I don't want to hear it from the producers, okay? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. The producer's acting really uppity in my ear. Let's take a look at CONCACAF. Ladies and gentlemen, the first round of CONCACAF qualifying, you got to win your group, boss. It's first round, nobody cares. It's like Belize playing against the local YMCA. Second round's another playoff. Third round is 3 groups. You got to win your group to get into the World Cup. Jamaica has won its group. The Reggae Boys are there. They won 5, lost 1. Finished ahead of El Salvador, St. Kitts and Nevis, and Suriname. Their loss was away to Kitts and Nevis 5-4. In Group B, Panama with the win. They got it on 12 points. They were unbeaten with 3 wins, 3 draws. They drew Curacao once and Guatemala twice for some ungodly reason. Great effort from the Guatemalans. They go out, though. Curacao finishes on 11 points, and that gets them into the playoff. Trinidad and Tobago, they won their group. So the second World Cup appearance for Trinidad and Tobago, 13 points for them. They won 4 matches, did lose away to Honduras 4-0, and somehow managed to qualify anyways. Haiti finished with 11 points in second, and that has also put them into the Intercontinental Playoff, which is interesting. That's 2 teams into the Intercontinental Playoff. Let's take a look at Africa. Is it done? It is. This is Asia. I'm blind. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Asia. To get into the final round, you got to get out of these groups first. Thailand and Japan survive a group, but very interesting to note, Thailand ahead of Japan. 7 wins and a draw, including a win at home against Japan and a draw away to the Japanese. The Japanese lost to Thailand, drew Thailand, beat everybody else. Sorry, Philippines. Australia gets out of their group in flying colors, eliminating Oman, who actually is pretty good in real life, and Lebanon, who's also pretty good in real life. Iraq qualifies with 8 wins ahead of Palestine and a frustrated Indonesian national team. South Korea got 24 points. They got all their wins. They knocked out Vietnam and a surprisingly decent India performance on 13 points, probably because they had to play Laos and Chinese Taipei, who put up massive goal differences of -29 and -28, respectively, in 8 matches. Iran won 7 of their 8 and got through. Tajikistan will be incredibly bitter. They missed out on qualifying for the final round by like 1 point. Uzbekistan and Qatar both going through. The Uzbeks beat Qatar both times, but they both beat North Korea both times, and that's what they needed. And then, the most ridiculous group I might have ever seen. Group 7, Syria, Bahrain, and China all finished with 18 points. This isn't even the last round of World Cup qualifying. Syria, Bahrain, and China finished with 18 points, all 3 of them. And if you have 18 points and you're in second, you do qualify for the next round because 18 points means you're ahead of Kuwait, who has 15, who's already qualified for the next round as a second-place finishing team. And China figured out a way to bottle it. Bahrain had 1 more goal difference than China and goes through into the final round, and Syria had a +33 goal difference, so they go through. Losses away to Bahrain and China. Bahrain lost away to China and Syria, and China lost away to Bahrain and Syria. That is one of the most symmetrically beautiful things. They all lost the road games against the other 2 teams. I love it so much. I love it so much. Macau's goal difference was -43. We're not going to talk about that. The final group had Saudi Arabia go through with 8 wins and 8. Kuwait got through with 15 points. Heartbreaking for the UAE, who also had 15 points, but were 4 goal difference behind. This brings us to the final round that China, again, is not a part of. And if you finish in the top 4, you are in. And guess who won the group? Syria won the group. Australia got second. Japan got third. The Uzbeks are going to their first World Cup. They got 4th. The White Wolves are in. Syria is on fire. They had the +33 goal difference in the group stage in the last round, and they win Group A. Iraq finishes 3 points out of the running. Bahrain finishes a lot more than that out of the running. The other group sees Thailand make its first ever World Cup. Kuwait and Qatar, not this time. Iran, South Korea, Saudi Arabia all beat each other up and finished barely ahead of an accomplished Thai team, which means we have 3 debutants. Syria, Thailand, and Uzbekistan are all going to the World Cup. But let's take a look at our final qualifying section. I know you are just absolutely dying to see it. It's Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Africa. And the African qualifying, I gotta be honest, I do not know how it works because the rules changed. 3rd round, you go to the World Cup, 2nd place teams. Interesting. Okay, if you finish first, you are going to the World Cup. 2nd place teams, the top 3 go to the World Cup, and then the 4th goes to the Intercontinental Playoff. So we look at the 3rd round here. We have our groups. The DR Congo finishes. Wow. What a performance from Dr. Congo. Blows the doors off Algeria, wins the group. They're headed to the World Cup for the 2nd time ever. Algeria finished 2nd. We'll see where they fall in the 2nd place standings. Tough luck for Guinea and for Libya. Nigeria finishes top of their group. They won literally every match, and they go flying into the World Cup. Kenya, Uganda out of the running. Sierra Leone finishes in 2nd and might have a shot to go to the World Cup. We will see. Group 3, Tunisia finishes. Wow, Cameroon's out. Tunisia wins a very tight group. Equatorial Guinea finishes in 2nd. Cameroon's in 3rd. They are eliminated. That is a 3rd place decision based off of Results between teams or goals scored, whatever it happens to be, they are out. Angola, another potential World Cup team, finishes with 7 points. They're out as well. Equatorial Guinea has a shot to go to the World Cup. Tunisia's going. Group 4, Togo finishes in first. Zimbabwe clinches World Cup qualification immediately with 11 points. That means Zimbabwe is going to its first ever World Cup. Togo going to its second ever World Cup. The Emmanuel Adebayors no longer, but still good apparently with those 14 points to their name. Malawi and Namibia left kicking sand in an easy group that's gone missing. Zimbabwe did a good job taking advantage. In Group 5, Morocco has won the group, and Ivory Coast has finished second, beating everybody that's not Morocco, which puts Cape Verde and Guinea-Bissau in a tough spot. Ivory Coast clinches World Cup qualification with that excellent performance. Next, Group 6, Egypt wins the group and is headed back to the World Cup. The Fighting Mo Salahs are going to get one more go at it, and so are the Fighting Sadio Manes. They won every match except for their 2 matches against Egypt. Egypt, for some reason, drew both their matches with the Gambia. Otherwise, they would have been perfect. Good effort from the Gambia, but tough group, and Benin is out as well. And that's it for the 6 groups. So the second-place teams send Senegal, Ivory Coast, Zimbabwe through, and that means Algeria is headed to the Intercontinental Playoff, and Sierra Leone and Equatorial Guinea are out, despite brilliant qualifying campaigns from those 2 countries. A debut for Zimbabwe at the World Cup, and a few returns of long-missing DR Congo and Togo. Nice. Let's go to Oceania, huh? What do we have next? Oceania, not Olympic Games qualifying, Oceania World Cup qualifying, OFC Nations Cup. All right, in the OFC Nations Cup, we have the group stage. Fiji and Samoa get out of their group. Excellent effort from the Fijians. 2 wins and a draw. Samoa, honestly, I shouldn't know this. I know I shouldn't know this. Samoa is bad even in Oceania, and it is remarkable that Samoa has gotten to the OFC Nation Cup semifinal, which doubles as World Cup qualifying. It is remarkable. They should not. There's no way they should. Samoa is been one of the worst teams in the world for a long time, so a great achievement for them. Solomon Islands finishes second behind a unbeaten New Zealand in Group B, knocking out 2 decent teams in Oceania, Tahiti and New Caledonia. Honestly, Group A was way too easy. The loss at home, Solomon Islands lost to New Zealand, drew Tahiti, but picked up the win against New Caledonia, and that is what separated them. Into the semifinals, Fiji defeated the Solomon Islands, and New Zealand defeated Samoa, which means why is the Solomon Islands in the playoff? I have no idea. So apparently things are going to get really confusing here. Semi-final, winner qualifies to the final. You have the final World Cup group stage. Okay, I don't even know what's going on here. This is the most confusing thing I've ever seen. But apparently, there's a whole different thing that determines who gets to go to the World Cup. Fiji beat Solomon Islands, New Zealand beat Samoa, but only 2-0. Samoa kept this very respectable. It happened too far ago. And then New Zealand wins the OFC Nations Cup with another 2-0 win over Fiji. But now we go to what's called the World Cup Qualifiers Group. So this is separate, happens at the same time, and is literally in the same scroll wheel. In this group, we have Solomon Islands, Papua New Guinea, and Tahiti. Awful effort from Tahiti, but the Solomon Islands edges it on goal difference to finish top of their group. And then New Zealand, unfortunate for Fiji, they end up on the wrong side of this, and Samoa ends up on the wrong side of this as well. They get drubbed, but at least they made it to the final stage of qualifying. And that means New Zealand and the Solomon Islands get to play each other, and in 2 legs, New Zealand beats Solomon Islands 7-0. To clinch World Cup qualification and the OFC Championship. Solomon Islands, though, got that 2nd place finish, so they do go to the playoff, and that's how. Very long news update, but the World Cup update's complete. Europe's qualifying has not been finished yet, but we will update you on when that is going to happen. Now, what we need to go back and find after figuring out how Oceania has decided to qualify for the 2026 World Cup is who is in this playoff, what's it look like, what's going on. The first playoff semifinal, winner qualifies for the final. It's literally just 1 game. And then the final winner qualifies for the final. It is literally just 1 game. So it's just a game. Venezuela against the Solomon Islands. Haiti against Curacao. Okay. Haiti and Curacao, Solomon Islands, Venezuela. The final sees Iraq play the winner of Solomon Islands, Venezuela, and Algeria play the winner of Haiti and Curacao. And trust me, we will be keeping track of what the heck's about to happen in this international break. That's it for Zealand News. Quite a big update. We will see you hopefully very soon with our new weirdly produced scene that we have here. Anyways, great effort from Samoa. Great effort from Solomon Islands. A lot of debutantes. I'm excited. We'll talk soon. Ah! Hey! All right. Cool. Yashin Somani. Actually, turns out this guy's pretty good. So that all happens. That playoff happens during this international break. That means I am going to be dialed in on what's happening because our former player, the Solomon Essie, Raphael AI, is going to be there. Sean, thanks so much for the Prime. And Stan Keeper, thank you for the 2 months. Bamster, thank you so much for the Prime. Thanks to everybody who's part of the Hammers. Let's take a look at... Oh, Paulo Sabek, the Syrian midfielder. Think he's probably contributing to their run. But we do have another look up first. We've got a guy named Alan Campbell. Alan K. Still at Luton Town. My dude is still at Luton Town. The Scottish N'Golo Kante, as he was called, has played all but 2 matches for Luton Town since the start of the save, which is just incredible. Had a high of 9 goals, 6 goals, 2 goals, 7 goals, 7 assists already this year in 15 matches. Absolute freaking maestro, and Luton has finished 20th, 21st, 19th, and 15th, and he has just gutted them back up that table. Seasonal best 11 every year, not won anything else, but just a really good effort. Oh, Fierce Pierce for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Gold Guns, General, Da, Cuddly, EJ Sparks, welcome to the Hammers. And can we just take a moment and to say a huge thank you to Fierce Pierce, who's one of the few people in channel history to reach 1,000 gifted subs over a long, illustrious career. I mean, absolutely fascinating World Cup qualifying, and Fierce Pierce is like, you know what? 5 gifted subs. And is over 1,000 career gifted subs. Get your favorite emote, put it in the chat as a way to say thank you. Get your favorite emote and put it in the chat. A legend of his own making. Fierce Pierce. Johannes Najberger. Cool. You know, you tab back in. You're playing Football Manager. You tab back in, throw an emote in the chat. Hey, thanks. Alfwell, thank you for the 15 months, my dude. Thanks for the Prime. Do 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 do. Nuclear reactor, thanks to the Twitch Prime. Dude, oh my goodness, look at Joey Croston improve. Look at the improvement that Joey Croston is going through right now. He's like reaching for all of his potential right now. That is incredible to me. He is actually just reaching for all of his potential. I'll talk to Cyberpower about where they want me to put it. I thought that spot wasn't going to block too much information, but it does. Honestly, when we do player lookups is when it blocks the player lookup. I really just need to remember to turn it off when we do those player lookups. Feels like final third's not beneficial. You know, like I understand that, but at the same time, I want you to understand, I just want you to improve your composure, and that's the only way to train it. So I was hoping you'd just go along with the whole final third training thing. What is this all chatting emote that we see right here?
Hey Zealand, love the streams and have a save with Burnley in the PL, and I wanted to
Nice.
know if I can realistically win CL or PL playing Route 1. Can I build around any tactic to win long term, or does it always have to be Gadjet press? Tie.
You can play direct now, but the thing you need to notice is that all the best teams in the world do press teams they believe they're better than when they have the ball. So it's not like you're copping out if you start pressing other teams. But if you want to play a direct style that hits teams super quickly, study the way Atletico Madrid plays. Because they're probably the best team in the world that does play that way. And I think you can stay more direct and win the Premier League. Absolutely. You can do basically everything in Football Manager. If you get the right players and the right system. And by right system, I mean a system that works. Doesn't necessarily have to be a system that plays into some meta or whatever you think might, whatever you think might be the meta. It doesn't have to be that. If you get the right players and a system that comes together nicely, you can win the Premier League playing a direct system. Yeah. Javi Vasquez just dropped an 8.9 in training. Sky's the limit for that kid, really. Sky is the limit. And Gabriele Capani's actually gained a step. He's got 16 acceleration now. He's becoming a real speed demon. All right, the playoff first round just ended. Let's see who got through. Style chatting emote might be the worst thing that's ever happened. It's literally like the Pepe typing. And then it says 4150. And I just kind of put that together. And I'm going to ignore it. Interesting development. Mohammed Al-Mamour is playing in Syria. This dude is part of that Syrian national team that is just freaking He's not playing in Syria. He's playing in a much more expensive place than Syria, and that's why we haven't signed him. If he was playing in Syria, I would have signed him years ago. Alrighty. Unfortunately, the Solomon Islands has been smited, but oh! Curacao. Curaçao's got a chance to become the new smallest ever nation to make it to a World Cup. They have beaten Haiti 3-0. Venezuela taking care of business, as you'd probably expect, right? Outshot them 27-4. Solomon Islands, Rafael Leao at a 5.8, which is a shame. They needed him to be better. But Curaçao, that's it's a big-time win for them. They dominated the game. They completely dominated Haiti on the biggest stage of those players' lives. And Curaçao, the nation of 164,000 people in the Caribbean, has a chance. They play Algeria for a World Cup spot. Venezuela's earned their way through the Solomon Islands, and they play Iraq for a World Cup spot, which raises a question for me. A question that I'm legitimately just interested. Okay, so there was a playoff. So if you finished fifth, I'm learning how this is going to work. You finish fifth in Asia, then you go into a playoff against the other fifth place team. So it's Kuwait against Iraq. And in Iraq, it was 1-1. But in Kuwait, Iraq pulls out 2 early goals and beats Kuwait 2-1 to get to the playoff. Okay. I understand it now. So the playoff is Iraq, Venezuela, Curaçao, Algeria. Takes place in the 18th. Had a chance to go to the World Cup. I was like, how did Iraq end up here? You know what I mean? I didn't know exactly. Last night I had a dream. I told you about my save and you seemed genuinely interested. I woke up and realized I have developed a parasocial relationship. No, it happens, It happens. See, I always think of it, I have a relationship with chat in general. But I don't think of chat as like an individual person. It's like it's all of humanity, So we actually have 2 lookups for those really good Syrian players. The first one we'll do is Paulo Sabak. I don't see Paulo Sabak, so if we could refund that lookup for Sainumi. I am sure Ali Reyna's here, though. Ali Reyna, dude, who's on the Syrian national team? I made a video about the Hidden Wonder Kids, and Ali Reyna's on it. Who is on this national team, dude? Ali Reyna's not on it? He's not in the game. So who the heck are these guys? They're all... You know, because we have, like, the whole freaking thing loaded. Ali Reyna's faded out of the database. He's retired or whatever. He's faded away. These guys are different. This is a different collection of dudes who are actually real that are balling. That put Syria into the World Cup. Oh, it's Rahania. Is he here? Here's Mohammed Rahania. That's got him. This is him. This is him. This is totally him. There's no way this isn't him. The dude is literally playing for Borussia Mönchengladbach, and he's the reason they're going to the World Cup. Said beating Villarreal, so I'll let you off. It's my birthday in my old age of 20. Would love it if I could have a happy birthday from you. Of course, Blues. It's not just for me, though. Happy birthday, dear Blues. Happy birthday to you. Get out the Fields birthday, man. There it is. Happy birthday, dude. Mohammed Rahania. He is at Borussia Mönchengladbach. They signed him from Darmstadt, who signed him from Syria, and he has been... Well, I mean, frick, he's a squad player. For frick's sake. He's a squad player. So he's a squad player in the Bundesliga, which will guide Syria a long way, considering half the national team plays in Syria. That's cool. That is cool. That is cool. Balling out. All right, the 18th. We put the last two teams in the World Cup. We've got a chance for a debutante in Curacao. Has Venezuela ever been to the World Cup? I don't think they have. I literally don't think Venezuela's national team has ever been to the World Cup. Nope. Venezuela is also a potential World Cup debutante. They are, and I remember this, the only South American team in South American qualifying that has never made it to the World Cup, ever. The only South American team that has never made it to the World Cup. Which is crazy. They have a chance to do that. There is a potential debutante in both of these games. Are they happening at the same time? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? They are not. We can't attend both, though. We'd have to create another manager to attend them. Also, I haven't saved today, so just going to go ahead and knock that out. Two potential debutantes. Should we load up IL 2.0? I feel like we should load up IL 2.0. We'll load up IL 2.0. IL mod man, coming your way. Sorry, we're gonna do you dirty here, IL, just so you don't get any emails.
Can I interest you in subscribing to my newsletter extolling the virtues of the 4150 formation? 9 out of 10 ILs recommend it.
He's loading in right now. Hey, MTM, thanks for the 2 months of dwarfing. I appreciate it. Nine out of 10 ILs recommend. Love it. Okay. IL Modman is here. We're going to send IL Modman to the first match. Give me the World Cup playoff finals. Iraq, Venezuela, which is cool. Iraq's only been once. Venezuela's never been. So much on the line. It's like insane. Then we're going to send me. No, I don't want to mess with the save at all. I'm going to make another one. Give me another head coach. We're getting Reese, the editor. We're getting Reese, the editor, in. I don't want to mess up me being at training. I literally don't want to mess with a thing that I'm doing in the actual game. Give me Reese. Get your Reese's in the chat. Give me some Reese faces. Give me Reese's. We need IL chatting and Reese, yes. What's this we're doing? We're going to spectate the World Cup playoff final because we think it'd be fun. We'll bring out Clive. We're going to make a whole thing of it. We're just going to have a darn good time, you know? Curacao, Algeria, and then if we go to IL Modman, he's attending the other one, and if we go to me, I'm attending neither. So we should just be able to continue. And we'll be able to watch both these games. We're going to Clive it up. We're going to watch the World Cup playoff finals. I can't imagine a more dramatic match except for like World Cup knockouts themselves. Vince Brody scored for the Aussie U23s. He's making him play. Ooh, Christian Turden's in for the Slovenian Young Player of the Year. Every young Slovene dreams about that sort of thing. Switch ball to the opposite flank. I do believe that would be a really wonderful thing to learn. Stop positional training on Christian Turden. Schmidt might be unwilling to renew his contract. Well, we're working on a playing time guarantee for him. Gabriel Capani, they want me to switch him down to French player. Well, we did just sign him on a new contract, and he's also better than you seem to ever think he is. They really do believe in Lucas Pierre, but now they don't. Interaction, warn player, criticize training and development, criticize lack of overall development. See, he still wants to be sold, though, so it doesn't really matter. Manuel Baum. You keep it up there, dude. Yeah, I don't even want to, like, ship myself off from training for a day. I want it to have no effect on the actual save. We'll just bring Ayal and Reese in. We get their weekly job updates, right? Which we have to load. It's one leg. It's one match. Curacao beat Haiti 3-0. Venezuela beat Solomon Islands 5-1 in order to get to this point. Yeah, Omrold, I'm glad you're digging it with those regen faces in there. Curacao and Algeria. Does anybody actually think Curacao has a chance? Oh, come on. IL's the one that's getting the emails here. Come on. Come on. Should have like no interest in any jobs because I made them both awful, awful managers. Brody, oi, oi, oi. I hope we can chant that at some point in the future. He's got the potential to do that. How are you? Gods and those? I'm doing well. We've had a good stream. We picked up some really amazing results. We beat Villarreal. We won on the road against Sturm Graz with our B team, basically. We won on the road against Austria Vienna. You know, we're balling right now. I think we've got a team that, like, next year I could totally conceive of us going up against Salzburg and, like, actually being able to give them the business. Yeah, the World Cup's expanded. This is the first 48-team World Cup. Yes. How many of you think that Curacao has a chance to beat Algeria after their impressive, dominant 3-0 win over Haiti? How many of you think Curacao has a chance? Not at all. Nope. No chance. No chance to be the smallest nation to ever make a World Cup. Are they playing a 4-1-5-0? Oh, we have to ask Eyal on that one. Do. Decline. We're being very rude. decline, and then we apparently I haven't gotten an email. Cool. There we go. I got one email. Baum replaces Voigt in the oh, Manuel Baum got called up to the Austrian U18s. Cool. Very cool. Gavrich played in a World Cup qualifying win for Slovenia. I could have World Cup players. Is Slovenia in a good spot here? They could also just be like completely out of it already. They did win a game though. Oh, they're out of it. Yeah, they're out of it. Dang it. They're 3 points out. They finished ahead of Iceland. That's not bad. Netherlands got second. Sweden actually qualified. We'll look at that qualifying later. It's still not done. That's like the only group that is done. So you have no idea if, if the Netherlands is actually going to get into some sort of playoff or like what the situation is. Is that a faster way to simulate? No, I mean, it's actually slower when you get, a bunch of different coaches, because every time one of them gets an email, then, oh, here we go. Clive, take it away. Ladies and gentlemen, it is essentially the peak of drama. It's Iraq and Venezuela. There is one spot in the World Cup for one of these two teams. Iraq has been once in its history a nation that has so often competed at the highest level of Asia with multiple Asian Cup victories. Can they bring their troubled nation together once again on the international stage? Well, Venezuela, long the punching bag of South America, has been provided with a maiden opportunity to send themselves to their first ever World Cup, the last South American qualifying nation that has never been. They finished in 7th ahead of Paraguay, Bolivia, and Peru in order to get into this qualifying position. They've defeated a stubborn Solomon Islands to get here, survived the pressure, and now Iraq, who beat Kuwait in the Asian playoff on 3-2 aggregate, need 190 minutes to send themselves to the World Cup final. You can taste the drama in the air. Two nations that couldn't be more far apart, that couldn't be more different, on the pitch for 90 minutes with a World Cup on the mind. It is Venezuela in the dark red and Iraq in the white and green. Garcia gets us started for Venezuela. Jean Murillo on a deflected ball. Al-Amari head down to Al-Dakil. Ala Mwai. And looks like the formations for Venezuela are 4-2-3-1. Iraq now launching forward. It's Ahmed Hussein. Ahmed Hussein blocked away, but the first foray is from Iraq. And the Iraqi national team searching for inspiration. Wilker Farinez, a Football Manager saint, has punched the ball away. One of the best goalkeepers in the world, indubitably. Service across, won by Soteldo. And it's Venezuela now that will look to hold possession. Iraq's not making it comfortable for them. Ferraresi. Garcia. Jean Murillo's not going to find it easy down this side. He's got two Iraqis with him. You can imagine the pressure on these Venezuelans. So long unable to have pride in their national team. Now trying to change that. Garcia. Hurtado over the bar. The World Cup playoff finals. Venezuela and Iraq. The Iraqis, that 5-3-2 that's got them all the way through qualifying. 5th position in their final group stage, which was good enough to get them here. And both the teams are noticeably tight. Is there a hero, somebody that can seize the moment and break through? Because there's nothing that separated Venezuela from Iraq so far. Del Pino Margo. Caceres Jr., Sosa, Del Pino Margo. All the way to the end line, and Al-Daki, that's a nervous moment. Del Pino Margo's not done! He's got a goal! And it's John Murillo! And Venezuela has the lead! They can see the World Cup on the horizon. Del Pino Margo. He keeps getting that kind of space. Eventually, he's going to take advantage. John Murillo. Does what he has to do in that position. Staples the ball to the back of the net for Venezuela. Two nations that have been so troubled in recent years that could use the lift this game could provide. A moment of hope and inspiration. And right now it's Venezuela that's got it 1-0. Alamawi on for Saad Natik. Ahmed Ibrahim. Osama Rashid. Jalal Hassan. It's a direct ball, but it might open something up here. Jalal Hassan. Sosa's taking it down for Sotaldo. It's good service. Durgam Ismail. He's trapped himself in the corner, Durgam Ismail. His pass, though, was not half bad for Iraq. Ala Mawi. Ala Mawi to the inline. He's got Mimi. Mimi! Thought for just a moment it had a chance. 3 shots apiece. It's been very tense, but now Venezuela is happy with the way that has been proceeding. And it's Iraq that's going to have to start to unfurl. Al-Amari down for Mohanad Abdul Rahim. But it's Venezuela that settles the ball. They play against some of the best competition in the world in qualifying, gives them the opportunity to try and raise their level from time to time. This Iraqi national team will surprise you with the quality that it can pull out, despite not having perhaps as many household names. Soteldo. Driving run from Soteldo. Del Pino Mago. He's the danger man on for Sosa. Saved by Jalal Hassan. Who's going to have to be heroic as Iraq pushes forward. They've made a change. Mohanad Abdul Rahim has come in at the top of the line for the Iraqi national team, but where can they go? 15 minutes left to play for Iraq. They're swapping things around, but is there a move that Iraq feels comfortable with that's going to help them get forward against Venezuela? They flipped it up to a 4-4-2, and immediately we're seeing the results. But it might be in the direction that Iraq had not been rooting for. Venezuela is 5 minutes away from its first World Cup in history. John Murillo, the goal scorer. One more would surely send Venezuela to the United States in 2026. Caceres, Martinez, what a touch! Oh, Joseph Martinez could have been the hero to put just a cap on this. But now the nerves are visible on the faces of the Venezuelan players. The desperation on those Iraqi faces now. It's growing. 2.5 minutes. All at stand between Venezuela in the World Cup finals. Joseph Martinez. Caceres, and it's a turnover. It's Al-Dakhil, and surely not for Iraq. Jalal Hassan is going to just send this one aloft, and Mimi has won it. He's won it for Iraq. Here's Mimi in the channel. Oh, no, he's offside. Oh, and this will echo through the history books. Oh, he's offside. The flag's gone up. There will be no debate. The flag is up. And the equalizing goal and the moment of rapture for Iraq is done. And Venezuela looks set for a World Cup berth. 30 seconds and maybe more for the Iraqi. Osama Rashid trying to give Mimi something to chase. It's just not going to happen. Venezuela will not be in a hurry to take this free kick. It's a near-run thing for the Iraqi national team. Venezuela will be going to its first ever World Cup finals. And a gutsy 1-0 win on the biggest stage of their lives against Iraq. And for Iraq, they were oh so close and scored an equalizer that's ruled out on offside. And to be fair, it looked like he was a half step away. Venezuela will be back here in the United States for the World Cup finals. Iraq was so close, but Venezuela had never been. We've got another debutant, Jean Murillo, in the 42nd minute for Venezuela. They join Uzbekistan, Syria, Thailand, Zimbabwe, There's teams that had never been to a World Cup that will be going now. All right, time to get to the second one. Here we go. And back to Clive. Now this might just be a story of David and Goliath. For Algeria, a disappointing qualifying campaign that saw them, rather fortunately, finish 4th out of 6 in the second place table in African qualifying. That was good enough to earn them the one berth from Africa into the World Cup playoff. They do get to wait. Curacao and Haiti, the two CONCACAF teams, get to play each other. And Curacao came out victorious 3-0. Now, Curacao has a chance to break what many would consider the unbreakable record. The smallest nation to ever go to a World Cup final. And it feels as though all of Curacao is here tonight. Nervous Algerian fans expecting a win, desperate to return to the World Cup once again in the middle of what has been a golden generation for them. While Curacao, a nation of 164,000 and a strong diaspora, are just one win away from the absolutely unthinkable, an appearance at the FIFA World Cup. Here we go. Curacao and Algeria, 90 minutes and one World Cup spot awaits. Some sick kits out there for Curacao, and they'll get us underway. A nation that few outside of CONCACAF really believed had any chance at all to make it to the World Cup. Some Twitch streamer named Zealand has touted Curacao as being a darn decent team, a team that could make the World Cup in 2026 in real life, and missed out on penalties from making the octagonal in real life. But here comes Algeria. It's Unas. Unas by one onto Zerkane. He's missed, but it's a goal for Mehdi Zerkane inside 2 minutes. And they just came apart a little bit at the back, Curacao. Mehdi Zerkane is unlucky not to score the first time, but he's the first one to the second. And that will do a world of good for the nerves of Algeria, even though Curacao has had a lion's share of the ball in these opening 10 minutes. And Curacao will believe, having come this far with nobody believing they could, their nation simply in disbelief. Martina. Kouas. Danuija. Martina. Statier in for Stanley Kouas. And it's headed away only as far as Knoll. Algeria certainly not in as much control of this match as they would like. Curaçao's had all of the ball. They had 66% of the possession and have really impressed with their ability to hold on to it. It was those early nerves that seemed to have thrown their defense into disarray to allow the Algerian goal. But a giant Algerian exhale when that went in. Unas towards Delors, and Bodak is behind it for Curaçao. And he'll try and get things started quickly. Trying to play that ball direct to really test. But Hashem Boudaoui has settled things down. Tugay. Bad train. Mehdi Zerkane. And Zerkane's continued his run. He slipped in behind Zerkane. Delors, what a block from Statier. Sweeping across to deflect it away. And he had to be there too. The Algerians are starting to find and poke a few holes in Curaçao. Ooh, Bakuna. He's the star man for Curaçao. He's trying to pressure. And Hashem Boudaoui. Atal. Boudaoui really can pull the strings. Atal to the back post. And Mehdi Zerkane might be left to rue one or two of these missed chances if Curaçao can turn its possession into offense. Service has got Delors. He does not have help at the moment. He's got to wait for it. And that's Mehdi Zerkane! And he is the man for the big occasion for Algeria. And the magical run for Curaçao seems to be meeting an emphatic end from Mehdi Zerkane, who has obliterated this ball into the goal itself, near post. And a firm strike for Mehdi Zerkane. And Curaçao's really significant possession has just not turned into too much for them. Many picked Haiti to win the semi-final of the World Cup playoffs. But Curacao showed up, simply outplayed them in every phase of the game and walked away 3-0 winners to get themselves a date with Algeria. But perhaps unfortunate that they ended up against a team such as Algeria in this competition. Algeria not expected to finish second in their African group, but here they are. They've played their way to the playoff on merit. Atal, what a delivery! It's Delors! He's missed it, and that might keep Curacao alive. Hashim Badawi finding Delors, but Delors couldn't find the net. And Curacao trying to grasp at the straws here. Unas. It's the defense that seems to be the problem. And Zakane! Oh, my word. He had his hat trick. He just couldn't find it. Curacao desperately needs all of their control of the game to turn into offensive opportunities. Denia. Coco Martina. Back for Bodak. He's going to hammer the ball forward and nobody's going to be able to get there. Not when it's that far away. And once again, it's Algeria. The whistles coming from the Curacao fans, desperate to egg their team on to a result. Delors, space now for Atal. Atal, Delors, and it's 3! And Algeria's got two hands on the last spot at the World Cup finals. Delors domineering. And on a day, it was possible for Curacao, but their defense just has not been able to answer the call. They're a nation that... Oh, that's a turnover. It's a bad one. But Curacao has survived it. It's a nation that is simply so small, it just does not have a lot of players at the highest levels of the game. But it's got the star turns, and those star turns are going to need 3 spectacular goals in this second half. As Algeria leads it 3-0 with a chance for more. Unas for Zakane, and that's unfortunate for Curacao. Mehdi Zakane with his hat-trick. A heavy deflection that sums up the day for Curacao. And what a spectacular run from the Curacao national team to get to this point, to get simply one match away from the World Cup finals. And for a nation of 164,000, that really is beyond dream stuff to begin with. But they will have been dreaming of hearing that national anthem at a World Cup, and they will have to push that dream back. Because Algeria, perennial World Cup finals makers, have done it. They've done it at the last, but they have done it. And they will make a strong, stiff competition for their opponents. And that was offside for Mes Sayoudi. Unfortunate for Curacao. It will be first-time World Cup finalists Venezuela and Algeria that come out of the World Cup playoff. Curacao, Iraq, Solomon Islands, and Haiti fall to defeat. Their hopes of a miracle dashed. But a proud applause from half the stand, which is full of Curacao fans. A stand that makes up a significant portion of the population of the country, that are proud of their nation here. And Kouas has scored! He has scored a goal, and that is really a nice treat for those Curacao fans.
Yeah!
It's well worked from Cecilia and Stanley Kouas, who just holds his run, shows composure in the finish. And Curacao with a goal to send their fans home with a smile. What an effort in the whole qualifying campaign for Curacao. One match away for the indomitable Caribbean nation. But it's Algeria's night, and it's their ticket to the World Cup finals. Oh, it was a good goal, you know. Nice goal at the end from... it's Bradley Kouas, right. I know, I actually, this is an incredible, I don't know if I've actually told anybody this. This is like an incredibly weird thing. I have managed Curaçao's national team before in FM17. Oh, Hassix, I'm glad you're loving it. That is a true statement. I have managed Curaçao's national team. I managed them in 2017. That's why I know you remember. I wasn't streaming in FM17. I also, we were just like making stuff up. I was not streaming in FM17. We're going to retire Reese, the editor. We're going to retire our boy, IAL Modman. I remember you talking about it. Okay, I have mentioned it before. Yeah, but I have actually, I talked about it a lot during FM18. Okay, fair enough. That would make sense. Yeah, I did manage Curaçao. And that's when I was like, wait, this team is good. Like, their national pool, they've got guys. They have obvious holes. It'll be, with any small country, you'll be like, well, I guess there are 0 left backs to call on. But that, that's the challenge of the situation they find themselves in. Have I managed a national team since? I think I did a save where I managed New Zealand's national team. Honestly, probably not, though. I think the last national team I managed was Curaçao. Which is even funnier.
Hi Zealand, currently playing FM22 on my laptop as I am on holiday in England.
Nice!
Just about to replace some new gen faces. How do I transfer these faces so I don't lose them when I go back to my desktop device when I return to Thailand? Thanks.
Upload the... Okay, so here you go. We're going to go into the filing system. Into the filing system, into the graphics, into the faces, into the new GAN pack. Take this. That config file, copy it, upload it. When you get back to your computer in Thailand, put it right here. And it'll work. The issue is you can't update it because you don't have the profile. What you need to do is watch the video. I actually made a video about this. The video about how to install the new edition of the new GAN face pack. If you watch that, it shows you how to save your profile and pull this file. Yeah, and this profile. So the new video, the video that came out this year for the new version of the new GAN face pack has an installation section. And that teaches you how to save all your faces that you already have and then delete everything and re-download it. So that will literally teach you how to do it. Yes. So you're good. You're all Gucci. How do I install a new GAN face pack on Mac? Only seen vids for Windows. Yeah, I mean, I'm the one that made the vids. Mac, you have to, the files are in different places. The process is the same. But there's no Documents Sports Interactive Football Manager 22. You've got to figure out where that folder is. Once you figure out where that folder is, everything else is the same. There is a Mac version of it. Everything else is the same. Is he a natural at deep lying? He's not. That's incredible. Incredible. Croston got a tight calf. That's not good. Joey! No tight calves here. I way to get FM22 on Chromebook. I mean, do they not have Steam on Chromebook? I'm sure there is. FM's in a bunch of stores. Not just on Steam and everywhere else. It's in a bunch of stores. Oh, no wonder I'm hungry. It's 4:20. Goodness. Ha! Internet! All right, chat. We are actually gonna leave it there with our last dose of drama. We got a press conference. Should be 2 questions.
Hi, Zealand.
There we go.
Currently playing
save it up.
FM22 on my laptop as I
Cool.
am on holiday.
Set up our raid.
Just about to replace some new gen faces.
You sent
How
it
do I
through.
transfer these faces so I don't lose them when I go back to my desktop device when I return to Thailand?
Right. Well, I'm glad I got the answer out. Let's go to Breezy. Breezy did a great job on the lowdown. And Breezy's actually a long-term member of the Hammers. He is a very good pundit for the Streamer Showdowns. If you watch that at all, Breezy, I'm sure, was there. You'll recognize him. And he's also streaming right now. So let's hop on over. Let's hop on over and say hello. Thank you, boss of Zealand. Love that. Thank you for the tier 1 MTM. Thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate it. We had a bunch of gifted subs today. Thank you for that. Thank you, just everybody, for being a part of the Hammers, for allowing us to do what we do. I mean, this is it's so fun. And I liked messing around today as well. I really like messing around today. And, you know, we've got... We're doing so well. I mean, come on. We're doing so well in the league. We started so poorly, but we've gone out. And today, we won 1, 2, 3, 4 league matches and drew 1. I mean, and including on the road against Sturmgras, at home against Lask, on the road against Rapid Wien. We scored 1 goal only once. We scored multiple every other match. Perfect. Friggin' perfect. We lost away to Villarreal, but we won at home against Villarreal. So the Europa League group is insane right now. We have a way to Zorya Luhansk after Wolfsberger to start the stream tomorrow. First time viewer here, I hope you're good. Deluxe, I am. Unfortunately, the stream is literally ending right now, but we'll be back 11 a.m. tomorrow, 4 p.m. London time tomorrow, and I'll see you there. And a video finally coming out tomorrow as well. Thank you guys for all the subs. I'll see you then. Keep it easy, breezy, and beautiful. To Breezy! I'm going to do our word of the day. Might as well leave myself up for that. Word of the day is prosaic.
Prosaic.
Cool. Synonym for dull, unimaginative, everyday, or ordinary, but the original meaning is characteristic of prose is distinguished from poetry. That's really funny. Retirement can lead to a prosaic lifestyle unless you will yourself to seek adventure. The poem is filled with prosaic lines. Okay. So it literally was used as something to characterize prose as distinguished from poetry, and then it became something to talk about dull, unimaginative, everyday, or ordinary things. It lead to a prosaic lifestyle. Love that word of the day. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day. Cool.